men weren't supposed to live life solo. We know this. We know this. Men weren't supposed to do that. Men were supposed to have each other, though. Not in competition, not in silence, not in dominance, but in witness.
For black men, be around people that want you to win. Be around people that tell you the truth. Be around people that tell you, hey, don't do that. Be around black men that are truly deciding, yo, that's not a good look, bro. Don't be afraid to give real criticism. You know what I mean? Be around people that want you to win, man. And it's hard to get around people that want you to win. You got it, whether it's one person or 10. Be around people that are going to be honest with you. Make sure you look out for each other. Health-wise, mentally, monetarily, yes, period. That's what I believe. We need that as black men.
Men form brotherhoods through loyalty because a lot of us go through things together to be able to determine the level and the threshold in which we trust our friends.
I think men who don't have long-term friendships are weird. Like, if I meet a dude and he can't tell me, oh, this is my man from high school, and for my college people, oh, that's my man from since college. You don't got none of those type friends. I don't know if I can rock with you. There's something, you are the issue.
That truth has a way of bringing enemies to become friends. Man, y'all see this all the time. When you see dudes, man, on social media, always got something negative to say about a speaker, and then they got somebody else over here who hates them, but now y'all both are jealous of the same person, so now you end up on each other's podcasts, and now you on each other's channel, and now y'all watch. Y'all have mutual sin against that person that you're jealous of. Y'all get that when you go home, right? Y'all didn't like each other last month, but because you hate that one person, now you're on each other's channel, now you're doing each other's podcasts. Y'all both are miserable in sin. Right here, we also see something you need to protect yourself from. Something I call acquired offense. This is when someone you don't have beef with, somebody else goes to you, sours your heart about that person, and now you hate somebody you had no problems with before.
So you look strange and you act strange.
That's right.
You join together in little gangs. But this is the beginning of brotherhood.
That's right. That's right.
Start off crazy, but it's a beginning.
That's right. Come on.
Right signs, you know what I mean?
That's right.
I don't know what all that stuff means, but you saying if you don't belong to this, you out.
Right.
That's the beginning.
Yes, sir.
When you get higher into the exclusive brotherhood, when you get the call to come up higher, and you're going to have to give up where you're at on that lower level and come up to a higher expression of brotherhood and fearlessness, but not to kill and maim your own people.
They watch, they hate, then they copy.
Deeper than the grind. I just wanna know what's on a real man's mind. I ain't tryna guess you, stress you, or finesse you. Petty red just wanna bless you. See what's really in your mental. Not the armor or the mask that you wrestle, but that inner voice that whispers when it's gentle. Got my ears wide, heart open, no shade, so focused. No judgment in this room, you can express your pain. Tell me what it's like to carry all that weight. Be the rock, the leader, but still feel the strain. Talk to me, king, I ain't here to fix. Just here to stop soaking every bit. You ain't gotta rhyme it or keep it slick. I'm listening deep, I wanna hear what makes you ticks. Blueprint to a man's thoughts starts by listening. Let him speak truth, no fear, no imprisoning. Open space, real talk, red just popping here. Trying to know the heart that beats beneath the man's skin. Yeah, I just wanna know your mind. Every corner, every climb. You ain't gotta hide behind. Just let it go, take it time. Tell me about your fears and flaws, your hopes and desires. Did your past teach you silence or teach you to clutch? What do you dream when the world ain't tough? What do you need when strong ain't enough? Where's the joy that you bury in the grind? What fears dance in the back of your mind? Who taught you love? Who taught you war? What's the wound you still trying to ignore? You ain't soft for expressing what's inside. That's king energy, that's real pride. Petty red ain't scared of your tears or your cries. I'm here to witness, not just ride. Blueprint to a man's thoughts starts by listening, not by pushing, pressing, or conditioning. This space sacred, this bond glistening. Truth in your tone, I find strength in it, yeah. I just wanna know your soul, not just what you control. This ain't no casual stroll. I'm here for the truth, the whole truth. No interruptions, no shoulda said. Just say it raw, say it how it's in your head. You ain't gotta bleed, just speak your mind. I'll hold the story, every word you said. So when you're ready, I'm still here. A woman with ears that don't just hear. I build temples with your truth, cause knowing you, that's the proof. The proof. Blueprint to a stars. Starts by listening.
I don't understand why it keeps happening. We talk, but nothing changes.
Maybe we just see things differently.
I just don't understand why we keep having the same argument. It feels like we're stuck.
But we are trying, honey. We're here now.
And that effort is important. Let's explore that.
Hey everybody, welcome to Red List of Vibes. How y'all doing on tonight? Hey brothers.
How you doing?
How you doing, Red? Lipstick Vibe?
What up, sis? What's good?
How y'all doing tonight, y'all? What's going on?
I'm good. I'm waiting for dinner, man. My wife in there cooking. I'm waiting for dinner.
All right.
I'm ready for this sleep. I'm ready for this.
I know that's right. All right, guys, we are not going to prolong the time because I know folks got to go to other shows and do other things. We're just going to go ahead and get busy, okay?
Get busy.
First, we want to go ahead and get our goals and stuff out the way. Y'all know what the goals is. Always the same. You know what the deal. 15 memberships. Memberships only $22.99 a month. And $100 towards the Caleb's Paper Towel Fund via Cash App or PayPal, okay? And you all gotta play Mr. Caleb, child, okay?
You fell in love with my avatar, that's sweet. Now fall into my Cash App at Red Lipstick Vibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
Okay, y'all heard Mr. Caleb, okay? Is that a baby?
Yeah, that's my son whining in the kitchen.
Oh, he got to eat too.
Hey, he hungry too, huh?
He hungry.
So y'all seen the title of the show?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Gonna be a little messy a little bit. I got a question. Y'all ready for the icebreaker?
Of course.
Let me give you a little teaser.
Niggas get right on the internet to tell niggas on the internet that they not no internet nigga.
And I want to know why the first thing that you say when you get to beef with somebody on the internet is how much you don't even be on the internet. Like, for real, you look at somebody like a street dude, they get into it, they beefing online, they first reply, man, I don't even do this internet stuff. I don't even be on the internet. I ain't even no internet guy. We're friends, brother. I see you active every day for the last 5 years. You be on the internet.
Niggas get on the internet and be like, oh, bro, I'm not internet, bro. Don't do this internet shit. On the internet, man.
So, why do people be? And it's usually the brethrens. That's why I'm saying the brethrens, because y'all the ones that we talking. I ain't no internet nigga. Y'all internet niggas.
That's for them folks that like the posture, man.
Y'all on the internet talking about the internet nigga.
Is it something to say? Go ahead.
It's goofy. I don't care what nobody say.
It is goofy, but it's something to say.
Like, it don't make no sense to me. It's crazy. Like, you an internet nigga is cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, that don't mean you can't fight or defend yourself. It just means you chill out on the internet. Like, why y'all trying to but it's really about, like he said, posturing. You know what I'm saying? You trying to act like you got something over the people who be on here every day, when all of us be on this motherfucker every day, damn near. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
And it's, you know, for me, I see it's always the ones that I see on the panels and stuff all day and all night, and they be the main ones to say I'm not an internet.
They be having the smart cars that be on the internet, the smartphones that be on the internet, unlimited data plans, so they can access the internet. It's posture, bro. It's like I you know what? I think in their mind it sounds like something tough to say.
Correct. That was something to say. Correct. It's something to say to make you feel like, oh, I'm not out of the loop, but I'm in the loop at the same time.
Hey, you arguing about how many views you get talking about you ain't no internet nigga.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
God damn it, Ricky.
That shit crazy. That shit is hilarious to me.
God damn.
It's goofy.
I think it's as easy as a lie ain't hard to tell. Like they tell that little small lie because in the midst of this argument, in the next 15 minutes, they're gonna tell some huge, gigantic lies. So I think they kind of gearing themselves up. Like, let me tell this little quick lie. It's like the girls when they be like, I'm cute, or I'm beautiful. You know what I mean? Like they try to land the plane first and get ahead of it before everybody else. So, like I said, I guess let me tell the small lie first. I ain't no internet nigga. So, because now I'm getting ready to tell a bunch of lies. You know what I mean? I'm probably getting ready to lie on you and everything in your circle. So, you know,
it sounds like a lot of preparation. It sounds like
it's just a warm up.
Hey, revving that bitch up like a.
Let's get ready to get it.
Like you about to get ready to cook.
Go ahead, man. It's cool, bro. It's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Is it? Could we say it's sort of like trying to be? Because I view it as them trying to be gangster. But no, because they always say, because in real life, nigga, you won't say that in my face.
You know what I'm saying? And we gonna fight, and I might lose, and I might win. That's how it goes.
Right.
The gangster shit, that's not even applicable. It's kind of like when we used to be in college back in the days. In college, it's like, ain't nobody gangster here. Like, we're all in college. Like, nigga, you gotta, nigga, you eat your cereal in the mushroom like everybody. You know what I mean? So, you know, like, I don't even think that that's a thing at the echelon that we at, because everybody got so much to lose, and everybody's so mature, and everybody's so fair. Like, that's what's crazy. In one breath, everybody fair. Yo, I'm neutral. Yo, I'm equal opportunity smoke. Yo, I'm not on nobody's side.
Liars,
y'all
bro.
be picking fucking sides.
Liars, bro. That's all they do is lie. I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
Of course they be lying. We know that.
Get mad when you say the truth. Get mad when hey, they get mad, boy. I'm telling you, they be mad for real, sis.
What they gonna get mad for? They supposed to, no, why should they get mad when they supposed to be real? I'm a real nigga. They say they're real.
Because deep down inside, they're not a real nigga.
This is stuff people don't want to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
They're not real and deep down inside. They're only real to them on the internet.
Okay.
No, this is the stuff people don't want to talk about, right? They inadequacies.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's really what it is. Like, you inadequate. It's cool. That's why I be trying to tell y'all it's cool, because once you admit it, you can start working on the shit. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers being adequate. That's all it is. But like I be telling y'all, look at their life and see what's popping. You talking all this woo, right, about how you want this and that, but you ain't nowhere near that, for real. You inadequate.
Oh Lord, y'all. It's like and thunder, brother. So just in case.
Okay, and then don't want to acknowledge how that play a part in your life. Like, you can't get the girl you want or the results you want. You know what I'm saying? You're inadequate.
I'm not getting the girl because I'm not a real nigga. That's the problem. That's why I'm not getting the girl. I'm not a real nigga.
No, it's not that, man, because the worst dude can get a chick. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the results you really want, though. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about the results. That's the stuff you want in your life. You know what I'm saying? You talking crazy and your refrigerator empty. That don't make no sense.
Mm-hmm. You
see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, whatever we get into, like I keep trying to tell, we all supposed to be men. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be men. Hey, you take it the way it's given, and that's how it go. Like, I don't understand like how these dudes be moving. We'll get into it because I don't want to. I know she got her set up, so we'll get into it.
Anything else on I'm not an internet nigga.
You are. It's cool, bro. It's cool.
Yeah, well, yeah, we are.
It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you don't think you're an internet nigga.
And hold on before we move on. For the ladies, you guys are not to be missed either. Stop bragging about how your man is not an internet nigga, how cool he is versus internet niggas, how he don't do stuff like y'all internet niggas do, and then you be leaving him in the next fucking year.
That's great.
That's
So
great, bro.
y'all really need to stop. It's posturing like he said, but it's really planting on me now because the girls do it like hard. Like my man ain't like y'all niggas on this internet. Y'all niggas, and then they be like, I'm leaving this nigga because he is not it.
Hey, they not equally yoked, Sean.
Yeah.
Like wow.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh my goodness. Next up, since we talking about the internet niggas, emotional men.
Oh.
Emotional men.
What do you mean?
Overly emotional men. I got a clip I want to play for us, and I want you guys to ponder on the question. The question is, do you believe overly emotional men are dangerous? All right,
Yes.
Let's play the clip.
Emotional men are the most dangerous. Well,
as a man, bro, I'm gonna tell you one of the most important men you gotta stay away from. The most important men you gotta stay away from, man, is men that's overly emotional. Now, when I say this, I'm saying this because men that's overly emotional do not know how to regulate their emotion. Usually, when they get mad, they act on whatever thought they get on impulse. If you come from a place like I come from, you done met multiple and hella men that can fit in this category. A lot of them done killed the female because she no longer want to fuck with them. A lot of them done killed the nigga because he fucking with a female that don't want to fuck with him. A lot of them done killed people or did certain situations and things that it put them and landed them in fucked up situations. Prison, death. You feel me? A lot of them don't know how to take disagreements. They feel like if you disagree with them, you disrespecting them. And then if you somebody like me, to be honest, you want to stay away from an overly emotional man because it can either happen two ways. Either I'm gonna knock you off or you gonna knock me off.
Damn, who he sound like?
House hypocrite.
He sound like somebody else.
It sound like you from Houston. That's how they sound.
So, guys, do you believe overly emotional men are dangerous?
I agree with that statement.
Well, it depends because sometimes they, like for example, you have a man that's very passionate, they consider him to be over emotional. So it depends on what bracket.
No. See, no, don't do that, right? The question, the question is overly emotional man. Passion, we understand that, right? Hopefully we do, right? But we saying an overly emotional man. What that particular premise? Do you agree with that or no?
No, I do agree. I do agree because I used to be one at one point. I was very over emotional. I saw how it almost lead me to the path of darkness because things are not going your way, so you become overly emotional. And not only that, it's not very attractive, especially when you're dealing with a woman, because she's the emotional being, and you being an emotional being. A woman's not going to date another. Oh, we already know a woman not going to date another woman, especially if they're looking for a masculine man. So. The society we live in, especially in the community that we live in, especially today, we see a lot of it due to the fact is a lot of them are dealing with unresolved issues, especially when it comes to childhood. And it's dangerous. It's very, very dangerous.
Yeah, I think overly emotional men are dangerous because they're unpredictable. And overly emotional men, when they're around other men, makes other men uncomfortable, right? And that's a dangerous situation in itself because the man that's calm is trying to figure out like, yo, what this dude is on, what he about to do. And that's an uncomfortable situation, right? A overly emotional man is going to just react on things and do whatever. So yes, they're the most dangerous.
Yeah, I think they're dangerous because they lash out before they use reason.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the biggest thing. I think they're predictable. Like I said, if you press an emotional man enough, you know he's gonna lash out. You know what I'm saying? But that pulls into what Ron said. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna attack out, and who knows what comes from that? You know, that's why I think a lot of dudes, you know, stay by themselves because most of the dudes they know around them that they would associate with is emotional. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Solo dolo, keep your cipher small like a Cheerio. You feel me?
But can you really blame them because some of them wasn't really had a lot of men around them?
Yeah, Yes, I can. Yes, I
Oh, so
can.
you can't. So you do blame him.
Yep, because you're a man.
Yeah.
Even though I was raised with my mama, my auntie, my grandma.
Yeah.
Because look, this what we got to get as black men, right?
Okay.
Just like you just said in your premise, right? You used to be that way. That means you understood you had a problem and you went to do something about it. I don't know you in real life. You could be lying to me, but I'm just saying from what you said, right? So if that's a problem that you can identify, it's a problem you can fix, right? So it doesn't matter if you didn't have your daddy or your mama raise you. Once you realize it's a problem, the onus is on you as a man to fix it. There ain't nobody else's problem after that. It's yours. It don't matter what happened before you. It's your problem.
Brother?
I agree. I agree with the fellas. The only thing I would say difference is intelligence versus emotion. Emotions can't read. Intelligence can though. So I can read the room. I can read your demeanor, composure. I can govern myself accordingly. And I think that's the difference. Overly is the operative word for me. Overly emotional men are quick to react. And they're not like sitting back, reading the room, kind of scoping the land, surveying the area, and then governing themselves accordingly. And I think that's the difference. When you react, then you may have to backtrack or, correct some mistakes because you moved so hastily, so heinously. And shout out to my guy in the building. Legacy, what's good?
What's up, y'all?
What's good, my boy?
What's good with your balls, man?
What's up, Ronnie? Yo, what's up with y'all, man?
Chilling, man. How you?
Thanks for having me.
Sure.
Are you emotional?
Thomas, the question is, do you believe overly emotional men are dangerous? He had to take a puff on that.
He had a puff. No, but
then he looked up to the right, so he's thinking too. He's not lying. He looked up to the right.
He did. But Rick already broke it down. It's different from passionate. Because I said the same thing. I said you got to break it. So Rick already broke that down. It's different from passionate.
Okay, all right. Okay, since you already went down to different parameters, in general, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
In general, because I'm not going to give the context. I think you already broke that down.
Yeah, exactly.
So, cool. In general, yes, even including myself.
Any man can be if you push hard.
Yeah.
You understand?
So when we, I'm sorry. Go ahead. So when we had that conversation about women moving logical versus emotional, can we say that men that move on their emotions more than logic is acting effeminate?
Yes.
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 And that's when the women get upset because you're taking her role of being feminine.
God damn.
Trade
the places.
I'm for real, Mr.
We're not going on.
I hear you. I hear you, bro. I mean,
I learned. I told Rick I learned. You know what I mean?
Right.
When you take a place of a woman, that's why women get mad when they see an emotional man. They get mad. They want to delete that man. Like you ever see if a man get emotional or you see a woman get emotional at the same time, you see her like a fire in her eye. Like, what are you doing?
Is that that toxic what's it, a toxic relationship thing when they always he goes up there too and all that? Is that what that is?
I just think it's the nature of a woman to challenge a man she believes is weaker than her.
That's deep.
Is him being overly emotional make her think that he's weaker
in that moment? Yes.
Or I could combat that and say not just.
Hold on. Eat a man. Don't come up here and start no stuff.
Oh, eat a man. Look at eat a man.
What up, E?
Nigga?
What up, E?
I can combat that. And say, damn, that eat a man introduction just fucked me up a little bit.
I'm sorry.
I got that effect on women too.
I got it.
Crash into something.
He's fishing. Yeah. Well, Uncle Rick said a woman would challenge a man who she thinks he's acting overly emotional, or think she's stronger than, or something like that, right? Some women mistaken a man not reacting as weakness, right? Okay. So it's like, because a man won't react, sometimes she can take that for weakness, when really that man is just like taming the beast, if you get what I'm saying. That's all I had to say.
Yeah, that's fair.
So would it be okay? So you're saying that if he doesn't react, then she'll look at that as weakness, and if he does react, like at a level that she's at, she would view that as weakness too.
Yes.
But they always say they want emotionally intelligent men.
That's a lie.
They don't know how to recognize an emotional intelligent man, because the man that's not reacting and stooping to her level is emotionally intelligent, because he's not acting on emotion. He's actually controlling it, right? Like, you ever seen firefighters put a water shield up and walk into a burning building? It's something like that. The men do that every day. We do that at work. We do that sometimes in the house. We do that when we're out just in the world living. We control that inner rage to just be your normal law-abiding citizen.
Okay. The CEO, do
What's
you
up, brother?
think, and this go for anybody can answer too, but do you think that when they think about, I want an emotionally intelligent man, I'm starting to think, are they talking about, hey, someone cut you off, don't go in the road range, or if you out in public, you don't have to get loud and aggressive, embarrass the family, or you don't have to push the guy that cut you off in line. I don't think they're really talking about that emotional intelligence. What I think, I don't think they talk about that. As a matter of fact, I don't even think they care. I think emotionally intelligent man is, don't say nothing back, don't have boundaries, be an emotional punching bag, don't correct me when needed, don't call me out on my stuff, and don't set those boundaries where if I cross those boundaries, you're going to respond to that. That's my version of when they say an emotionally intelligent man. I think they're talking about
Thomas,
that.
your premise would be true, but the whole aspect is then it won't make sense why a woman would date a thug dude that will put her in her place. He will tell her when she's wrong, will tell her to be quiet when she needs to be quiet, and he's getting all the JJ. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
because what they
but even that, brother, even with that, I don't think most women even know how to cohabitate with a man. So even if he is that, even is doing that, put in their place, I still think that that's going to be viewed in the majority as some type of attack on them, unless they're used to that type of man. I just don't think they just have enough time put in with the man to even understand that it's not a personal attack, or they just don't care.
E, what you think? E?
Yeah, I think most men don't understand women just hearing these conversations. And when women ask for men to be emotionally intelligent, only thing they're asking for is first for you to be aware of her emotions is there, and to be aware of your emotions and the emotion state that you are currently in. Now, this idea that the women gonna like correction, most dudes on this panel don't like corrections. People don't like correction. That have nothing to do with emotional intelligence. When it comes down to emotional intelligence, it's being aware of the emotions that's in the room, not only just yours, but other people too. And I actually think that's fair for women to ask that.
Good point.
Okay.
Sounds like consciousness. Sounds like consciousness. Trent, what's good, man? Welcome to the panel. Hope all is well, sir.
Yo, you already know. Peace.
We have a question on the floor for you, gentlemen. Let's see.
Do you think that overly emotional men are dangerous? Yeah.
Hey, he took a smoke. He said, "Yep, took a smoke." Yeah, funny.
Okay. While Trent takes a pull and contemplates on the question, Eda did you get a chance to answer that question? Do you think overly emotional men are dangerous, sir?
Yeah. Overly emotional men are very dangerous to society. But the problem with that question, most men show some emotions and they be categorized as overly emotions. Anytime men show emotions. And then I hear men on the scene say, I don't show emotions. And I see more men yelling and screaming and angry and upset. Just because we're not showing the emotion of being scared, quote unquote, it's a lot of other emotions around there. So I think we was built to have emotions. Men supposed to have emotions, but overly emotional. I wouldn't really say overly emotional. More a man who cannot control his emotions is very dangerous.
Appreciate
So,
that.
so you're saying a man that can't regulate his emotions will be the one that's dangerous.
Yeah, like control. So like, say if I get overly angry, but I don't act on it, I'm not a danger. It's the man who can't control the anger is the danger to society.
Okay.
Got
All right.
you. Absolutely. Got you.
Everybody will eat him in?
I mean,
It's the
that's
same.
kind of what I alluded to when I was saying govern yourself accordingly, and you know the whole read the room thing. But see, the thing that goes, you know, I kind of I hear what Eda Man is saying because I kind of see men, a lot of men, especially nowadays. Popular term is like match energy or something like that. I'm matching people's energy, and I think that's just dangerous for men to even articulate as a man. Like, there's nothing that you're going to be dictating how I move. I'm not matching your energy. I move the way I move. And now, if we gonna be a mirror, if I'm gonna reflect your negativity, or if you want to go up, we gonna go all the way up. And again, this is what, you know, I think this is where the intelligence people say they want, but they really don't, because intelligence comes with intelligence all the way around. Emotional, like he said, we all emotional, we humans. And I'm a Cancer, so people attack me with that. You Cancers are emotional, you know what I mean? And if you ask them about anything else about a Cancer, they can't tell you shit. So we all are emotional. It's about how we govern ourselves accordingly and kind of regulate. But here's the thing, intelligence goes all the way around. That's why I said reading comes from intelligence, not from emotions. I'm intelligent when I'm in the kitchen and intelligent in the classroom. So that comes with scrutiny, with compliments, with kudos, critique. Like, it comes with all of these things, and that's what they don't want. They don't want us to tell them they food really ain't that good and go in the kitchen and could cook some better shit and hand it to you. Like, they don't want that. They don't want the kids saying, I want to go with daddy. I want daddy's cooking. I want daddy to lift me up on his shoulders. They start, even if the baby say dad first, they be like, why he saying dad first? I'm the one that got the titty in my mouth. Like, y'all, a lot of people just be lying, sis. Like, they really talk because they heard other people say it. Not anybody here, of course, not anybody here. But they've been on a lot of panels and been a lot of places where they heard a lot of people say shit, and they just saying it again because, like he said, no one wants to be corrected. But if I can correct you and don't have to raise my voice and can use words, and you be like, damn, did he just say that? I don't think you really want that. So again, when they act like we just barbarians, y'all don't know the way we could talk to our wives and our children, and we don't have to raise our voices, and that we would hurt their fucking feeling and crush their soul for that. Not doing that as husbands and as men is just insensitive and just lies.
And just to piggyback off what you said real quick, when you said most men don't have to raise their voice when they correct their woman or something like that. Even with the correction, with not raising your voice, you still have to have the intelligence to word it right, so you won't trigger a certain emotion in her. And then go ahead, E.
No. So, but I think we're conflating two different things. Me correcting somebody typically have nothing to do with emotional intelligence. So I remember everybody was like, want to beat me up because I said, I think we can prove in society that men are more emotionally intelligent than women. I said, if we do a quick study, a man is typically always aware of his emotions because that's his responsibility. And women be having no idea of what his emotion is because they say that they don't show it. Men don't show their emotions. We are showing an emotion. You just cannot read that emotion. So I'm on record saying that men are more emotional intelligent than that. But when we start talking about correction and emotionally intelligent, they really don't go together. I know we're trying to put them together. Me correcting, like that, me correcting somebody have nothing to do with emotional intelligence. That has something to do with leadership, and that has something to do with submission, but it doesn't have anything to do with emotional intelligence.
I'll walk with you, E. So if my baby is in the kitchen and she spills a cup of milk on the floor, I got two choices. I can say, "What the fuck you do? You spilled that fucking milk on the floor. God damn it, you always spilling something." Or I can say, "Baby girl, we got to practice on being able to kind of hold things better, and there's tools that we can work on our grip." And I got a little, like, is that a choice that I use my emotional intelligence to regulate and then decide you can either use shameful tactics or you can use this as a correcting tool to get to the next place?
That's what I'm saying. No, that's not emotional intelligence. What that is wisdom. Wisdom tells you, hey, I need to speak to her in a certain way, because emotional intelligence is saying I am aware of her current emotions. What you're trying to do is use wisdom to be able to stop any future emotions. So wisdom, you're exercising wisdom in that, but it's not. I'm just going based off the definition. The clinical is like in the clinical definition. It doesn't even say that I am acting correct. It's just like me saying you mad and I still say F you. I am being emotionally intelligent. I am aware of your emotions. I just don't care.
Right, that's not intelligence. Lack of compassion and sympathy for others is not intelligence. Again, you're more focused on me as a father, and I'm thinking about the way it's going to affect my daughter in the future. So instead of yelling and screaming at her, I used more of a teaching tool, because she'll absorb it and move forward in it in a more positive fashion than just being yelled at or take it, as a trigger point later on in life, because she was kind of berated for spilling the milk. So I think it's about her emotions that I'm more concerned with, and why I'm navigating through this minefield, so to speak, in the way that I handle this milk spilling situation versus, my emotional intelligence.
These words mean something totally different apart.
Okay.
If that makes
I'll
sense.
let
You know
you
what I'm
guys
saying?
jump
If
in
I
after him.
separate what intelligent is by itself, it means something different. And the only point I was making, when I bring these two words to come together, it have a different meaning. Because I have heard people say all the time, that says when emotion's high, intelligence is low, right? I hear that all the time. They took two words and created a new definition, and I'm using the new definition. I'm not using those words independent when we talk about like intelligence, for example.
So, emotional intelligence is the ability to understand, manage, and use emotions wisely, both your own and other people's. It's the skill that helps someone stay steady in chaos, read a room, handle conflict without blowing up, and connect with people on a real level. Emotional intelligence.
From the definitions I read, it kind of aligns damn near 100% what Mr. He said.
Yeah, I was saying, Eli is exactly what he was saying.
Right.
Definitely.
Both him and Edelman are right. Pretty much. Both of y'all are.
Yeah, to have emotional intelligence, you got to have some level of wisdom in you.
Right. That's why what I just read, it says to use it wisely.
Right.
Both of them was right.
Yeah.
Well said.
Yep. Y'all ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, we are.
Next up, gossiping nails.
With sex. Why?
What about it?
So the question is, I have a clip, and then this is the question I want y'all to ponder on it. Men gossip about each other just as much as women. They just hide it better. Y'all ready for the clip? Here we go.
Thing is a leaky little bitch ass man. I don't want to hear, and because then I know on the top of that, when I'm not around, you're probably talking the same shit about me, and I also know the motherfucker you're gossiping to me about, you're probably going to be kissing their ass a week from now if you think you can make $1 with them, and all of a sudden that's why you're basically a prostitute for sale. That's what a moral predator is, covering up and hiding their real intentions to be these little bitches.
Lately, man, I've been noticing a lot of dudes gossiping, man. A lot of men out here gossiping like women. It's not cool, it's unmasculine. Why? Real masculinity is built on honor, strength, and respect. Gossiping undermines those values, creating division and pettiness instead of unity and leadership. Engaging in gossip distracts you from your focus and your purpose, making you look weak and insecure. There are consequences to being known as a gossiper. You lose credibility, respect, and trust. People question your reliability and your integrity. Practice self-restraint when conversation turn towards gossip.
I'm gonna be real, and I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Shouldn't no grown-ass man be spending all his time with other men? All day, every day. You shouldn't be with no nigga more than his kids.
When niggas really think that they that young nigga for real, but they really just like every other nigga, and you talking about a nigga that's very different and way more confident than your ass and really got a direction and purpose, you think it's cool talking about a nigga.
You can't come talk shit about one of my friends to me.
No.
I'm not an ear for it.
Agreed.
Now, if you come to me and you say, hey, I'm having a problem with John, are you coming to me because you want me to patch this up? Because that's the only conversation we're having. But if we're here to talk shit about my friend John, I'm telling you, I'm not the ear for it. As men, I don't think men should behave this way at all. I think it's extremely effeminate for dudes to do that. If you have a problem with a dude, talk to him. Sit down and talk to him. I was raised that way. We didn't talk shit about each other. If I see you, I'm going to step to you.
Like being a man?
Yes.
You do like being a man, but thinking like a woman.
I don't think I think like a woman. I think like a man.
No, you don't. I'm here to tell you, you don't.
I think what you're trying to say is I appear to be thinking in feminine ways.
No, you think like a woman.
I don't think so.
Okay. You think like a woman.
You put your own to game. You ever heard of Mr. Telephone Man? See, I'm not talking about the new edition. Shout out the new edition. I'm talking about the type that always know everything, and he always talking about people behind their back. See, he somehow knows all the tea and so quick to spill it. See, he ain't just messy. This dude is the whole mop bucket. He's in the center of all the drama like he is auditioning for Real Housewives of the group chat. And let's keep it a buck. He got more female tendencies than some of these women out here when it comes down to gossip. So be careful of the one that's always trying to put you on. Let me put you on about this and put you on. Because trust me, when as soon as you turn your back, you're going to become the next headline of his next conversation. So those track sneakers, they're already laced up. And he is ready to run and tell your business like TMZ or something. See, the truth is, dudes like that are worse than women these days when it comes down to gossip.
Don't talk about my friends around me. Don't drag their name through the mud around me. Don't throw shade at what they got going on around me. Because I'm going to check you as if what you said was about me. I don't play with my friendships. And I don't use the word friend lightly. So you can have your feelings and your opinions, but keep them to yourself when I'm around.
All right, guys. Do men gossip about each other just as much as women? They just hide it better.
Yes.
Absolutely.
What do you mean we hide it better? You can see what's going on within this space.
I don't think they hide it. They might have hid it back in the day. I say 95% of people on YouTube on here gossiping.
That's what I'm saying. We put it in the
Don't
space.
hide it. That's the problem. They don't hide it, right? I think most people have conversations about people. I think motherfuckers calling that gossiping is just trying to make somebody feel bad. Most people talk about other people.
Correct.
Right. So, but the difference is that can that person hold that shit to themselves, hold that water?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I tell everybody, shout out to the fellas on the videos, right? Like, if you ain't my friend, I don't owe you shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna keep it 1,000. If I didn't establish a friendship with you, that's not what we are. That's some shit made up out your own head. You know what I'm saying? I make it it's one of my codes that I don't share conversations. Right? I don't share conversations. You can tell me whatever we talk about gonna stay in between me and you.
Right.
Right? But we know that ain't the case with most people.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not the case with most people. And
yeah,
I agree with Uncle Rick as well. Go ahead, bro, because you're driving. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you're lagging. I'm lagging. I don't.
Nah, it's your cell phone signal. Don't worry. Go ahead, though.
You jumping towers. That's all.
You good now?
I was just saying that, yeah, man. we gotta understand that gossip sells. It is gossiping. When you up here reviewing somebody and you add it to the story, we done seen a whole bunch of people add into the story. Oh, this person was with this woman. He got to be sleeping with her. Guess what? That's gossip. You cannot verify that. Like, so we just got to realize that the men of today is not the men of the past. Gossip is actually part of what men are today. So I wouldn't even argue that that's feminine. I know, like the guys in the video, they say it's feminine because they're not on YouTube. So I get that, but I'm telling you, if you are a content creator, at some point, either you're gossiping or you ain't got that many followers. One or the other.
So if you look at independent journalism, is independent journalism gossiping?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Because
absolutely,
in their opinion, some of them don't even get the true fact.
We're not okay. We don't gotta split every here, right? But let's look at it as independent journalism. They get the story, they pull up the facts, they did their research or whatever the case is, right? But they bring the story to a new audience that probably would not see the story. That's gossiping?
Yes.
Yeah, they gossip.
That's gossiping.
Just because you don't like the word don't mean what it means. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I'm missing it then. I'm completely missing it then.
No, but look what happened with Tasha K. Tasha K is a quote unquote blogger, right? And she got sued by Cardi B because of her gossip and her false narrative.
Right, but you see how that looks differently because she's creating false narratives about somebody. That looks more like gossip and drama tip, which gossip tends to follow drama. When if I'm talking about the Iran war and we're just talking about events.
No, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I don't think that's gossiping at all.
I see where you're coming from. Okay,
right?
But no, that's still gossip.
The distinguishing factor.
No,
that's still gossip too. When people talk about
Go ahead.
No, he's lagging.
Oh no, only thing I'm saying,
man, you lagging.
I'm saying that's gossip too. When people say, okay, you want me to go out and come back?
Yeah, you gotta come out. Yeah, you lagging.
Yeah, I think if you talking about something that you had nothing to do with, it is considered gossip. And I think we all engage in gossip and we package it as commentary, right?
The distinction factor for me is that it focuses on a person, right? Not an event or a public event, right? But it's the people involved, right? Hey, like I said, with y'all know with the Anton stuff, right? If you gonna say something, say your piece and move past it, right? But every day you in it with this particular thing, that's gossiping to me. That's just me.
Okay.
That does become gossipy. I do agree with that. That does become gossipy because then it becomes when you start adding salacious behavior in there and the drama, that's when, to me, from my angle, it becomes gossipy. That's when it becomes hair salon talk, like what they attribute into the feminine nature of it. That's what it comes across to me as.
Do you guys think that like the analogy that Ron gave about the Tasha K thing, like it becomes gossip when you are formulating like a false narrative, something that's not true? That's when it becomes gossip?
Gossip is typically when you talk about somebody you named that. Go ahead.
Gossiping is when you imbue your own assumptions into the program.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Okay. Right? Like I can understand if you just like again, as I mentioned, you report the event, right? What Trent said, I report the event, right? No fluff, no fillers, right? Boom, 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 boom. These are the facts. Boom, 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 boom. Right? But when it's a person and then you putting your own assumptions of what's going on, well, you know what I'm saying? I think that's when it's gossiping.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Okay. Yeah.
Because as content creators, you could review content.
Correct. But people may still see it as gossiping because remember, I don't know the person. Like for example, I don't know Anton, and I'm doing a review about Anton. I don't really know him. I'm just going by what other people are saying. That's gossiping.
Yeah, yes. If you do
that is definitely gossip. Sure. Listen, unless you got the source, if you got the source from the original person or someone close to it, it's not gossiping. When there's 5 people down that you getting this information from, you gossiping.
Okay.
So you say it's more. So it's more than one person. Then you gossiping. So if me and Red had a conversation, let's say we were talking about Rick.
Nah, once you start playing telephone, it's gossiping. I don't care what.
Once you interject your own personal salacious drama into it, instead of just basically, this is what happened between Anton and Corey. Look at this crazy shit. If you could do it like that, then I think that's fair content reaction, review, whatever the case is. But if I go on to say, well, Anton, if I start implying and putting if I start putting ketchup in the spaghetti sauce, right?
Damn.
Adding shit in there,
Already
making
spaghetti, you feel me? It's already spaghetti.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. When I think it's when you invoke your own bullshit in it, that's when it becomes the gossip and bullshit to me.
For me, I'm a little bit different. I'm sorry, fellas. I love y'all. Y'all know I love you.
Who's on here?
What's up?
For me, it's what's your title? What was your title? What was your title? How to go about de-escalation and what it could look like in real time. And then you give a little bit of information about confrontation, maybe how to de-escalate confrontation, or give a few examples, and then maybe pull up Anton and Corey as an example of, 2 men that came to the edge. They pulled it back. They really didn't do anything physical. So that can be, de-escalation. Take that and do with it what you will. I don't think that's gossip. But when the title of your show is Anton versus Corey, and after that it's Ricky versus Red, and then after that we may see Trend versus Surprise. Like, I think that's when it's gossip. Like, there's no itinerary, there's no information being given. You just talking about people and moving on to the next people to talk about. But I think if it's some nougats and some chocolate and some almonds and some peanuts packed in there, and the people can eat something off of it, and we actually talking about parenting, but we gonna bring up Cardi B because she's a horrible parent, or we gonna bring up, you know what I mean? So I think it might be a little bit in tension, in my opinion, in how you kind of wrap this in a bow. But when you just, talking about people with no agenda, with no itinerary, with no regard, with no respect, you just want to be first. No journalistic integrity. Shout out to that word that people are using more now.
Because you're talking about segue points.
I want to ask you a question. Okay, well, what happened if somebody knows the person? For example, let's say Rick had a relationship with Anton. I go to Rick and say, "Hey, Rick, I know y'all was really cool. Y'all was buddies. Tell me the information so I can go ahead."
I'm gossiping.
That is definitely gossip.
And I'm gossiping.
Yeah, that's
even though you was close with the brother.
Yeah, I'm still gossiping because I'm spreading that man's business.
Because you backbiting at the same time too.
Okay.
You feel me? And Magneto, what you're talking about is using real life things as segue points to get through a larger conversation. So I'm jacking that for sure. That's exactly what you're talking about. I'm with it.
Y'all good on the gossip men?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we want to gossip some more.
Well, that's all in this space. You can find it.
Oh yeah. So I got a question. What is loyalty to you guys? What is loyalty to men?
Keeping it real 100% of the time. And doing the right thing, doing right by us. Right.
That's what loyalty is to me. Having my best interests at heart when I'm not around. That's loyalty.
Yep.
Yeah.
Live or die.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Everybody
defend my honor when I'm not around. If we got being able to hash out our differences without any malice intent, being willing to not only go to war with each other, but keep each other out of war, keep each other out of harm's way. Being able to count on you to never cross certain lines, no matter what we go through. Being like, it's so many different parameters, that
loyalty for me is a high price lawyer, like a high price lawyer, like $6,000 a call. Like that's what loyalty is to me. My best interests at heart, all of the objections, all of the contempts, all of the hold up, what do this mean? Hold up, let's stop, sidebar. Nah, this client is the most important thing, and him getting through this case is the most important thing in my life at this particular time. And I think that's the difference between, you know, a public aid and a lawyer. And I think loyalty is when you get that high priced lawyer. What you guys think?
I agree.
I agree.
I would add some. I would add accountability also to the mix, right? Like saving me from my own bullshit decision that I'm possibly gonna make, or I'm possibly headed down to make.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree.
Pull my coattail, be like, "Yo, G, think about it this way." Yeah, I definitely do think so.
No, I don't like, but that's not accountability though, Trent. You know what I'm saying? That's just me letting you know. I don't get you. The only way I can hold you accountability is me being able to put a price on you for doing something wrong, right?
Yeah, and yeah.
Listen to what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Most people can't hold other people accountable. The only real accountability that people can have against another person is to leave them the fuck alone.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Like there's a price to it. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I don't like everybody don't know what accountability is. The only accountability there really is self-accountability.
Right.
That's it, right? The person willing to admit their faults and then fix themselves. So that's I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't understand dudes either, right? Like, it's not my job to fight for you. It's my job to fight with you if we cool.
Well,
does that make sense? Right?
That make perfect sense,
I'm
Rick.
gonna fight your battles for you, right? If you got a problem with another man, that's your issue. That's your issue. But if it come down and they jumping you, I'm there with you.
I'm leaning towards that the black dude that said only talk to me about it if you want me to like squash it. If you need me to be the buffer to bring it together, you feel me? But like you said, Uncle Rick, you said it beautifully. Have my best interests at heart. You feel me? Don't just come and tell me what they said, and I'm gonna want to know what did you say to defend me.
I'm not gonna defend you. I'm just being honest with you, right? Again, you're a man, right? I don't understand this. Right? Every man should be able to fight his own battles. If not, you shouldn't be in no fucking battle, bro. Right?
So you don't believe in brotherhood, Rick?
No, I got a little brother. I raised a little brother, right? I believe in brotherhood, but I'm not fighting his battles.
You the type take him back to the fight.
That's right.
I'll fight with you.
I got that. I get
we go to war
that.
together. You got to push.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to push your own issue.
If somebody else jump in, I'm on that.
Right.
Look, I don't understand why are you defending another man?
Yeah.
That's the real question.
Sometimes he's weak in the moment.
That's not my problem. That's a you problem.
I ain't gonna let the homie get dogged out though. In front of me.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on, y'all.
Hold up. Listen to what I'm saying. Let me finish my thought.
Let him get it out.
I'm not saying I'm gonna sit there. I'm talking about you, my mans. You, my man, right? I'm not gonna sit there and let you talk crazy. Hey, man, chill out. I don't want to hear that shit. You got a problem with that man? Cool. You got a problem with that man? You want to holler at him or you want to see him? Which one you want?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. That's it. What are you doing defending another man for? That is crazy. That is insane, right?
Y'all just got all into my question.
I thought you were talking about in the rubble
over here. We shoot fair ones over here. You understand what I'm saying? We gonna run the fair one.
Okay.
It's just that simple.
I had it wrong.
Okay, so since we talking about defending, y'all got all into my questions. If your friend is wrong in public and someone calls him out, do you defend him or correct him in public?
It depends on what the call out was, though.
Yeah,
it all depends. Like Rick said, I'm not gonna fight another man's battle, but it depends. Because, like I say, because sometimes you like me, I have a lot of homeboys. Sometimes I have a homeboy that's weak in a certain moment, so I step in and say, "Hey, chill out." But then there's times I say, "Okay, he can fight his own battles." That's why I said I believe in brotherhood. Like I believe in brotherhood. We together, we've been, and most of my friends, we've been together for like more than 20 years. So we got like a brotherhood system. You know, so but people are different. That's why I said I like with terminology on certain things.
Okay, so since you keep bringing up the brotherhood thing, and that was the next thing I was about to go to, I need you guys to define what brotherhood is, because what
we rather die.
Just like that loyalty we discussed earlier. In my eyes, you understand what I'm saying? And it's like the brotherhood does go to war together. We don't fight each other's battles, but we go to war together. We want it even. You feel me? If it's you against 3, it's gonna be us 2 against those 3. You feel me? But if it's 1-on-1, I'm gonna be there for you on the back end, but like you got to go handle that. I'm just here for support. Go ahead, brother.
To answer the previous question, was he wrong?
Oh, you asking me?
No, I'm asking Red, right? On your previous question. Was he wrong in public?
Yeah, he was wrong in public.
He was in public.
Oh, so he was wrong in public, then that's on him.
Yeah, then he gonna correct it. Like I keep trying to tell y'all, I'm on the side of right. I ain't on nobody's side. I'm on the side of being correct.
That's right.
So that's the problem, right? No, if it happened, I keep trying to tell you, most people don't get corrected in the moment, and that's their problem.
Okay.
Right? It's like you don't let the dog just piss on the floor and then tell him a week later, you know, ooh, wait till I get home to put your nose in the piss.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Because I hear people, some people say, I'm gonna stand by you in public, but I'll correct you.
No. Don't embarrass us in public. And there's nothing to talk about. You hear what I'm saying? Don't embarrass us in public. There's nothing to talk about. No, correct me in the moment. In the moment. If you don't, there's no lessons or hey, that's my man. It's whatever. You know what I mean? He got my back, right? And then that's when that usury shit start coming in, right? Right? You his friend, but he ain't your friend.
Good point.
That's what I don't understand. Like, even with your girl, I understand what it looked like, but why you got me here looking like this? It has to be corrected in the moment, not when we get home, when nobody else can see it. Right now, you out of pocket. You wrong. And if you my homie, you my ace, we brothers, I expect the same thing.
Yeah.
That's what I was referring to with the accountability factor earlier on. You're saying it's not accountability, but if you holding your brother to a standard that you know he's better than and he's slipping,
that's not accountable.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. What's the word or what's the terminology you would give to that?
You making a correction. You pointing it out.
But if you my dog, if you my man, $100,000, like we riders, are we do we have a level of accountability to each other to keep each other on the straight and narrow as much as we can?
The only accountability you have is that you believe our friendship means something.
Right.
That's it.
So
if you want to be cool, listen to what I'm saying, Trent. Right. So if you value me as a person, you respect me as your man, $100,000, you will make the self adjustments. It's just me pointing it out. Right.
So you said, okay, got it. Track.
And the type of circle we are, like, again, this is why we have to be individually decent people. Right. Because if you a decent dude and I'm hanging around you, we ain't nothing but mirrors for each other to see. This is what I be talking about relationships, whether it's platonic or romantic. Like, it ain't nothing but a reflection. And if I ain't shit, I'm gonna look over at you who ain't shit, doing crazy shit, and I'm gonna be like, it's all right. You could do that. I can't tell you nothing. It depends, because I'll turn around and do the same shit and don't want you to have. But once we moving as gentlemen, we moving with a certain level of decorum. We gonna make each other better, so to speak. Iron sharpening iron, so to speak. You know what I mean? So that's, maybe I'm wrong, fellas. Let me know.
Yeah, we should be an example for each other.
Correct.
Right. So, like I said, again, I don't understand why would somebody let that slide when, especially if we being upstanding men, it's a mistake in that moment. Right. It's a mistake. But then, like I said, you defending him, right? No matter what, that's how y'all rock because y'all be fucking up, right? And again, people extend the grace that they want. Let me say that again. People extend the grace they want, that they expect to receive, right? I don't want that type of grace. Well, I'm out of pocket. You gonna wait till we get home.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that type of grace.
Tell me that right there and then.
So, you know, there's some weird stuff going on in the YouTube streets with the brethrens. So the question is real brotherhood still alive amongst men today, or are most friendships just temporary alliances?
Wait, if you're talking about YouTube friendship, outside of YouTube, I got brothers.
Well, you be saying they friends up on here. So yeah, YouTube.
Because brotherhood is like, to me, I gotta know you like 10 plus years. It's a difference. Then
so you have a time frame.
Yeah, I have a time frame. Like, you know, Rick, I know Rick for like what, two to 3 years. You get what I'm saying? See some of these guys, man, Beans, you know, I knew Beans way back. So like stuff like that. So, but you know, it's just a time frame to me. Because the brotherhood, that's deep. That's like the loyalty aspect, that's really, really deep.
Okay, explain that. So you have
like the NOI. You saw how the NOI back in the days when they talk about brotherhood, like Malcolm and them, like it's really, really that deep. It's like, okay, we're gonna ride together. We're gonna make sure we correct each other when we're wrong, when we're out of pocket. You know, we don't do no form of no conflict. We keep everything neutral. I got your back, you got my back.
But you said you have a time frame for it. You have to be
time frame. Yeah, like we grew up.
So guys, do y'all agree with that? Like you only make a deep connection, friend or friendships, or like a brotherhood with people over a long period of time, or is there a time limit for everybody, or is it? Because I know sometimes, like when me and brother sis met, our connection was instant.
Really?
It was an instant bond.
So with me,
it's you know what I'm saying? So it was like, you know, so do y'all agree with Ron? It's the overtime thing for the brother for it to be.
It's about character in your actions, man. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I think you can gain a brother instantly, right? But it's like, how are you behaving, and what are you doing, right, to maintain this brotherhood, bro? You can't be my brother in my face and then something else totally different, right? Okay. So something else when we're not together, right? Like I have a friend that's been my friend since kindergarten, right? Kindergarten. I'm 39 this year, right? So that's what, 30 years. Damn, 34. Yeah, damn, I'm getting up there. 35 years, my friend, right? And we don't kick it all the time. Sometimes we'll go a year or two without even talking to each other. But the key factor is when we're together, like that's my bro. Like he went through a traumatic situation and all his so-called friends wasn't there. I was there. You feel what I'm saying? And he had to sit back and realize, and then he had to sit back and tell me, like, yo, it's like none of these all these niggas around me was faking. And when I really needed help, no one was there to help me but you. I said, that's because I'm a real dude, bro. Like, if I call you my brother, you my brother. I'm not going to treat you no different.
But look at the time frame. Y'all had 30 years.
Yeah, but I'm using that one because I got people who I met 5 years ago. That's my brother. So I don't think it's a time frame. It's all about somebody's character and how they behave with you.
Okay.
Y'all read
in the building. What up, Beans?
What's
up, Beans?
What up, Beans?
Ron, what up, though, kid?
It got to be some traumatic stuff. It got to be some activating event that kind of links us. It definitely got to be time put in. It got to be some activating event. It could be just something went down where you had my back, I had your back. I think that's what look at the military for a second. Like we come home, they was at war together. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yo, you helped save my life. Yo, we help get each other home. I'm not saying it gotta be that drastic, but it gotta be some for me to consider something a brotherhood of, like, because I got a homie, we've been cool since 7th grade. He lived like 10 minutes down the street from me. You know what I'm saying? We know each other. Yeah, it's what, like 99 or something like that. So like with him and my other homie, he just went back to the feds. We was all in 7th grade together. We all hang up. Yeah, we all hang out together. So that's what 20 something years. Like that's the brother. That's what I consider brotherhood. Like we've been through a lot together. Just I don't even think a year or two. I mean, it could get there, but to me, with Ronnie, time, there got to be a certain level time. And to me, there got to be some type of event that went that, like something that glues it. And that's my take on it.
Facts.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and chime in before they cut off my internet.
Stop eating so fast.
You know that?
Yeah,
I was trying. I was really
Yeah,
trying
we
to
saw it.
get it down, bro.
Beans, what you doing with the internet? Why they gonna cut it off, Beans?
Man, 'cause Spectrum playing games, bro. They probably took the money out of my account already because I think I'm on
damn.
auto pay, but
Lord Jesus.
I told them I wasn't paying for nothing. I ordered a new phone. It ain't got here. They playing games. FedEx playing games with my phone. So I'm just in my feelings.
FedEx got your phone.
Yeah. So I'm in my feelings, right? But no, I mean Ron is right because he didn't put a specific time limit on that. It's not gonna be the same for everybody. You know, I got homies who we bust guns together, and I don't even remember them niggas' names.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? But then I got homies who we probably ain't did nothing but share liquor and women, and them my niggas. We check in once a year. You know what I'm saying? Like they my brothers who I think about when I think about my brothers that ain't my real brothers, you know. So it's just like, and we never had no traumatic nothing, you know, it's just that time was in there. But it do be something though. You know, it do be something like somebody will show you something.
It's the understanding.
Might show you, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Nigga just
That's
you be like, man, bro, I can't believe this goofy ass shit just happened with my car, bro. Shit about to cost me $500. Bro, you need something? Nah, I'm good though, but let me go ahead and change your name in the phone to bro. Cause you know what I'm saying? Now I know you will look out. You know what I'm saying? Man, these niggas talking shit. Who? Where they at? Man, let's go. Well, let me change your number in the phone to bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause I see now you willing to throw hands with a nigga. So, you know, the people just Freezy is a good example for me, Mr. He said. I don't even remember how we met. I just know one day he was on my channel and the next day we was on the phone dealing with something traumatic in his life. And I couldn't believe I was the one he called. Like, wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, let me change your number in my phone. I ain't know I meant that much to you. You mean that much to me too, dog? Like, what we doing? You know what I'm saying?
I think it's what you end up bonding over, right?
The activated event. That's what I said. The activated event.
Yeah, but my longest term friend.
Y'all base your brotherhood off of trauma bonding?
Nah, see, that's what I was going to say.
Because that's what it sounds like.
Actually bond over.
It don't necessarily gotta be trauma. It just got to be some activated event. And if brotherhood is supposed to be so sacred, you cannot. It to me, it is crazy to think that I'm just going to meet someone. If he saved my life, then that passes all the time.
Got you.
But a brotherhood is supposed to be so sacred. Everybody you run across, oh, you did something nice to me. Oh, brotherhood. It gets watered down.
Yeah, exactly.
Put a pin in that. Beans, go ahead, land your plane, Beans.
Yeah, but see, Trent, the thing is this though, right?
What up?
So, my longest, the friend I've had the longest, like we got each other's phone number the longest, type shit, right? That was over girls. I mean, that nigga was a whole GD. And I'm Vice Lord. Hey, we really didn't have no business linking, you know what I'm saying? But he was in our hood, and I was just like, bro, you ain't from around here, is you? Nah, you know what I'm saying? And then he pulled his herringbone out. You remember herringbones, Rick? He pulled his herringbone out with the big 6-point star hanging. Oh, you folks, I'm from the Greens, my people's folks too. And boom. And here we are 40 years later. That's my man, 100 grand. You see what I'm saying? So
and then
it's
through
like,
time,
That was an
and then
instant
through time, y'all maturate a little bit more, and the relationship gets. You figure out there's more points that we y'all related at, more points y'all see eye to eye on, thing that y'all bond over.
yeah, but I'm saying I wouldn't have even invested the time in the guy if I didn't see something from the jump.
Y'all had to understand.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
What did you see from the beginning?
He was different. He was cool. He wasn't no sucker. He was a gang member, but he wasn't a gang banger. He was intelligent. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't judgmental.
Understood him.
Yeah, and he knew how to talk to girls.
I think y'all missing what I'm
He
saying.
knew how to talk to girls too. That was really.
Gotta get a girl in there somewhere.
Oh my God!
Take no event, right? It's just you and this man have an understanding, bro.
Not necessarily an event, bro, but something in between y'all bond y'all. Y'all even have a conversation.
That comes, yeah, he's right. That comes, it happens, String. We can agree that it happens, right? Because even with folks, I probably knew him for about maybe 6-7 months before I get the phone call. Some niggas out in Bolingbrook was trying to move in on him. I grabbed my brothers and we went out there and we rolled out. But what I'm saying is the reason why he knew he could call me, because we had already put the time in. You know what I'm saying? Before the traumatic event even happens, we just already connected like that. You feel?
I'm not connecting the bonding thing to a traumatic event. I'm connecting the bonding thing for something happened. Something happened. Y'all met somewhere. Y'all was both there at the same time at the same place, and y'all met however y'all met. And from there, you said hello. That motherfucker said, "What's up?" Conversation happened. Y'all start checking down. Shit worked. Boom, 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 boom. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about you had 6-7 months later when that scenario had happened. That's where you bonded at. I'm not talking about brothers that went to war and came back, and because they wasn't in war and they found out they lived in the same neighborhood, that now they bonded by spilling blood. I'm not talking about any of that.
Yeah.
It don't necessarily got to be that.
But it's something that's initial that happens. That's what I'm talking about. And from there, time matures it. That's what I'm saying.
It has to. Otherwise, you become boys. You see what I'm saying? I understand that.
That was all I was saying.
No, but me and
Right.
Trent saying the same thing. But you know, it's like, time don't determine. Time does determine.
Time does have a factor in it. It does.
It does.
Yes.
It does.
It's always
I mean,
have
they're
a-
all. It's a perfect storm. Because you know, I can contest and attest from sports that brotherhood that basketball creates. You know, high school. I've been playing basketball my whole life, so high school teams, college team, like, and then you know, Rucker and all of that New York City, you know, street ball shit, and it creates a brotherhood. You know. From what we've been through, not all adversity. It was good times. We won some championships. Like, I've been on a bunch of teams, but it is the time and what we kind of invested in. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The biggest brotherhood I'm a part of is in this clothing line. No matter where I go in the world, it's a low life nigga that connects. And it's over clothes, and there's no danger associated. Like, I meet niggas all the time, and I don't never feel like this nigga trying to get me, or these niggas is deleting people off of, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like that. And once you realize, like, yo, where you from? You know, like, yo, I'm from the land. And like, yo, you a low life? Yeah, I'm a low life. Yo, me too. We going to lunch. We building this brotherhood camaraderie off of a clothing line. And again, sis, you see me go to the city, like how large that crew was. Like, that's hundreds of niggas, and that's London, that's China, that's Egypt. There's a low life everywhere in this world. And if people that wear the same clothes can create a brotherhood, how the fuck we got the same skin and can't create a brotherhood is crazy.
Preach.
Oh, that's but that's easy though, because even on the basketball side, I wasn't cool with every nigga I hooped with, right? We could have been on the same team. It was niggas I couldn't stand, and we on the same team. I hate every time I pass this nigga the ball, I'm mad because I gotta pass this nigga the ball. I really want to hit him in the face with it, right? But I'm just
here's
saying,
my question,
like,
though, Beans. If y'all are
something
away at
about
an away
certain
game
people.
and something happened to him, are you gonna let something happen to him, or are you fighting for him because that's your teammate?
Right. But I don't want to. I want
But there's I
want to stand back and watch him get his ass kicked.
The implied brotherhood that is y'all team
Right.
got you fighting for him because it's
absolutely. But this ain't enough, right? I think it was Malcolm X that said, "Oh, skin folk ain't kinfolk," something like that, bro. Like we can't bond over this. This ain't enough because this. Chuck D said, "Every brother ain't a brother because a blackhead squeezed on Malcolm X, the man, the shooting of Huey Newton for the hand of a nigga pulled the trigger." Right, so we can't bond over this because niggas that look like this is the worst niggas in the world half the time. Okay.
So if you can't bond over just us being as black folks or kin folks or whatever, so it's basically you bonding over character of the person, personality of the person, and if you guys mesh together, that's basically what you bond over.
Yeah, the bond is the bond. Yes, you could connect, right? I could connect with somebody just because they black. But I ain't gonna bond with you just because you black.
Right.
Time determines.
So that goes back to my question when people be saying it's a brotherhood, but I think it's more of a alliance.
Yeah, friendship, alliance. And then we're working our way to brotherhood.
Right.
Alliances end, brotherhoods don't.
Right.
Right.
I want to know as you talking about YouTube right now. Ray.
I still, goddamn it.
Yeah, that is a good question though.
Brotherhood's gonna be brother for life. I'm your brother for life. We brothers. Right? But alliances, you know what I'm saying? Partners change all the time. That's life.
Yeah, alliances, it could change in the drop of a dime simply because of a power play. Like we just here to do alliances sound more businessy, for real, to be honest.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
More beneficial to
my brother.
We both got benefits and interests.
Yeah, the brother is powerful. Brother's like, man, I'm gonna go to Rick crib. I'm gonna fly to Rick. He needs me. I'm there.
If we brothers, right, we can have issues, and even though we got those issues, it's not gonna break us up, right? It's all of us, right? Yeah. But an alliance, again, because we're just aligned for this particular goal, whether it's money or clout or clicks or whatever, right? Once something happens that we don't like, that we don't agree upon, that alliance is going to be broken.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because I mean, like you people alluding to the YouTube streets or whatever, so let's go there. So
they trying to gossip. That's what they're trying to do. Who got the tea? Red, you got the tea?
He's trying to gossip.
You know I love you. What the fuck is wrong with you? My bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep.
That's what Beans want to do.
This nigga here, man.
Let's go.
I'm so tired of Corey. I don't know what to do, man.
Hey, Corey ain't no internet nigga.
And I want to know why the first thing that you say when you get the beef with some
niggas get right on the internet to tell niggas on the internet that they not no internet nigga.
All right, y'all gotta clip.
I ain't never telling that lie. I'm definitely an internet nigga. I just ain't no internet gangster, but I'm definitely an internet nigga.
Man, I keep trying to tell folks, man, it's all right.
Y'all
ain't gonna go your way all the time.
Do that shit though.
Y'all ready for the clip?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Person who doesn't defend you when others talk badly about you behind your back is not your true friend. Let me tell you what true friends are. True friends never spread rumors or talk negatively about you behind your back. They are trustworthy and they will never betray your trust.
Say you got a buddy that's screwing up, right? A lot of people let that guy leave, and then when he leaves, they'll talk behind his back and be like, man, he's really screwing up. Particularly with like how I feel about it is I'm gonna grab him and jar him like, you are messing up, and I'm not putting up with it because I love you. And you can get mad at me, but I love you enough that I'll stand in the fire of you getting mad at me so you can fix your issues, because it's not acceptable. And I think more of that dark, kind of ugly truth is necessary.
7 is never betray your brothers for a woman. The code is simple. You put your bros before the drama. No woman should ever come between you and your real day ones. No.
Unless she Puerto Rican, though.
Does that include the women on the panels too?
You have fucked, man.
I guess we're all going down in a blaze of glory, huh? What? No way, man. Get out of here. Dude, all that shit I was saying the other day about you and the fraternity, fuck that. All right, I was out of line, man. This stuff is important. Like, regardless of anything, we're brothers for life. This is on me. I took it too far. That's why you gotta go. You got a bright future, kid. You're the smartest person I know. I'm the president of a fraternity. You could be president of the United Nations. There is no president of the United Nations. Yeah, but see, that's my fucking point. You know shit like that, man. This is all my fault. You're not taking the heat for this. I fucking will, man.
I call it the difference between a real friend and a deal friend. Real friends will talk shit to your face and praise you behind your back. The shit friends talk shit behind your back and praise you to your face. Real friends are people who are willing to be uncomfortable. Deal friends are only there because of what you can do for them. As soon as you can't do anything for them, they bounce. And when you feel that difference, you gotta run the fuck away. Find a group of friends. Real friends.
One thing I was told, even with my brothers, was like, we don't even argue in public because now y'all don't look like a unit. And now someone can come in between that. Yeah. If I argue with my sisters, I got beat. Like it's you protect them. You guys are, like you said, soldiers and mercenaries. Yeah, mercenaries. It's like that. What does your army look like? Can we infiltrate this?
I would never talk like a group of people and argue with my friend, bro. I'm gonna like wait till we get by ourselves and be like, bro, that wasn't cool what you did. And I'm not gonna put out in public look like we're not doing it. I don't like when people do that.
And guess when dudes do that in front of females? I can't stand dudes like that. Bro, dudes be clowning you and trying to be. You don't even talk like that, dog. Like,
people like that you can't be. Bro, that's an insecurity.
The insecurity. Yes.
It's an insecurity that you can't be around people like that, bro. People like that are dangerous, bro.
You're muted.
No, I'm shaking my head. I was
I'm
like,
on
man,
mute. Okay. What y'all think about the clip?
that was some real shit.
Agree, disagree about what friendship, male friendship and brotherhood should act.
See, the problem is a lot of people don't know what a real friend is or real brotherhood is. That's the problem. Some people never even experienced that before.
Mm-hmm.
So when they see something like that, oh well, like me, I would say I'm a type of person like if we cool, if we're friends, if you talk shit about me and I talk shit about you, I'm gonna tell you in your face. I'm not gonna go behind your back and tell you. I'm just telling you in your face.
Just like I said, if we ain't got no understanding that we friends, what are you talking about?
Facts.
That's my biggest thing. Like people try to attach themselves to you and put you in a relationship that you're not in.
Okay.
Good point. Well said.
Okay.
But
We ain't friends. We not friends. You see what I'm saying? That, hey, if I ain't called you my brother, you ain't my brother.
True. But
So
assuming
again,
I see what you're saying.
My apologies.
Let you play. Let it.
So you mad because you made an assumption, right? And again, what I'm saying is this: is it correct? If you was wrong, nigga, you was wrong. I don't give a goddamn if you wrong, you wrong. Oh, so yeah, it's cool, but in the back end, no, it's too late. Then that what they call that placating. I'm not gonna placate you. When you wrong, you wrong. I don't give a fuck who is. You wrong. And when I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong, right? Like I said, I might miss the mark. Shit. But come on, man. Like I said, that when they people try to say toxic, to me, that's toxic behavior.
But Rick, Uncle Rick, you think there's a problem that men today are in need of a friend? That's the problem?
Well, to get a friend, you got to be a friend.
Drop Mike, I'm done.
Right? So that's the biggest problem. Like I said, you can't expect something from me you not willing to give.
Mm-hmm.
You can't, right? That's why I baked that argument y'all was saying of I'm gonna fight with you, I don't fight for you, right? You got a problem with that man? Talk to that man. Talk to that man. Right with me? Oh, that's my man. 50 grand. No, my man. Hey, you got a problem with him? Talk to him. You know what? If he put hands on you and he whoop your ass, is what it is. It's what it is, right? And if you whoop his ass, you prove your point at that point by whooping. Hey, it's what it is, right? I fight with you. I don't fight for you. I don't fight no other man's battles. I don't want no man fighting my battles. I got mine. And if you win some and you lose some, but you live to fight another day.
Uncle Rick, I get what you're saying. That's kind of like the OGs. That's the old school, man. I get that. That's from the old school. So I get where you're coming from. I think today the dynamics are kind of a little different. Like me personally, like Uncle Rick, we out, and let's say you dead wrong, right? And you get to argue with someone. You dead wrong. To me, that ain't the time to tell you wrong. When we get in the car, once we get up out of this, hey yo,
I got you. I got you.
That's all because my job is I'm a back my homie. I'm gonna make sure he's protected. I ain't going.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying to you, right? But this is the thing, right? This is what I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all gotta understand being correct remedies everything, right? What's gonna usually happen if you correct him? Let's say you roll up on your boy and he out of pocket, right?
Yeah.
And it's a dude that got beef with him, right?
Yeah.
And you correct him, hey bro, chill out. You know what, man? You know what I'm saying? Chill out. You know what I'm saying? And if your man rock like you, listen to what I'm saying, right? If your man rock with you and he like you, right? Hey man, you know what? I was out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? My man, da 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 da. That man gonna be like, you know what? Understood, respect, and move on. If not, he gonna be out of pocket. Then it's whatever.
That's a fact. Nah, I agree 100%. I was actually in that situation. My homie almost got his smoked. And he was drinking too much. He was popping off the dudes. We was down there in Newport News, and I literally had to, hey y'all, everything's cool. Yo, I had to get us up.
Nigga, come on. Yeah, nigga, come on.
It's one of those like, yo.
Yeah, that's what we talking about. Like sometimes that's
right.
You go ahead, Rick. You got it.
Right, but like, yeah, you got it, bro. On behalf of him. So different dynamics, though. I don't want to make it sound like a one side, but different dynamics.
No, but that's the whole thing. Like I keep saying that when you correct, you're gonna know what type of person you dealing with. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you do that with your homies and you keep letting them slide, you placating them, right? And then they gonna keep putting you in other situations because my man's got me. You see what I'm saying? The correction is what lets you know what type of man your man's is. But I just be talking.
Let me say something real quick. Let me say this real quick.
Let me just say let me land this plane. That is true what you saying. But if you getting into it, even if you wrong getting into it, like I said, my homie be like, Uncle Rick, come on, man. Nah, bro, you just like gotta come on, Uncle Rick. But I'm not gonna be to the much like, yo, come on. But I ain't gonna be to the point where all right, man, you deal with it. Nah, I'm gonna stay on scene. I'm be like, come on, Uncle Rick, let's go. And if you take my counsel, cool, we go. If you pop off, then you just done got me into some shit, and you definitely gonna hear about that shit later.
And that's the type of friend. And listen to what I'm saying. But is that the type of friend you want?
That's gonna keep getting me into shit over and over and over. You're a liability. But I got some homies that's just.
I'm just trying to tell you what it is.
It is right. Yeah, I get it.
I don't understand. We supposed to be men.
I get
We're
that.
supposed to be men.
That's right there. That's why I wanted to jump in. That it ain't about being a man, bro. There's stages to manhood. It's about being immature, right? It's about being young and feeling like it's supposed to be whatever for my homie. You crazy? I like sex, nigga. I'm not finna let you get me killed. Now I can't have sex no more because you want to be a dumbass tough nigga in the club.
That's
Fuck
fair.
you.
That's fair.
Right? I did that shit. And guess what my homies did? They stopped inviting me to the club. Because they knew every time we went outside, I was going to try to start a fight. Everywhere we went. And they like, nigga, we going out to have a good time. We going out to meet these bitches. You mad and upset because your life ain't shit. So you want to keep starting fights every time we go outside. Bumping into people on purpose and shit. Shoving motherfuckers, smacking their drinks out their hand. Nobody wanted to go outside with me. But I ain't take it personal because I understood. Like, yeah, one of my homies put me to the side, like, bro, I'm never bringing you outside no more. And I swear, I don't think that nigga ever invited me outside again. Shout out to JT. And that's my man, 100 grand to this day. Because it's like, bro, that's not what we doing. So what I'm saying is it ain't about it when Liddy said, oh, I think it's the old school. No, in the old school, we was just like you. Silly as hell, running, marching. 5 niggas marching on the block to go fight 15 because we want to prove we ain't no hoe. Fuck all that shit, nigga. I'm old now. If I punch a nigga, it might hurt me more than it hurt him.
Probably not.
That's what it's about. It's about getting older and realizing, oh, I got kids now. They deserve for their daddy to come home. I got a wife now. I got a mama who getting older. She don't want to have to bury her child. You start realizing that's more important than protecting some nigga's ego outside in the street. Because to Uncle Rick's point, if I can't tell you you need to calm down and you wrong, nigga, well, you not my man's then. Because you ain't even listening. Or I just can't come outside with you. I know how to love your ass from a distance.
Right. You learn how to play. You learn how to play with that friend, right? You learn I could deal with this motherfucker in certain brackets.
We can play Madden.
I can't take him outside with me. I can't take him to the other basketball court. I gotta limit my interactions, right? It's really and truly at the end of the day, dog. It's for your own life, your own benefit, your own existence, your own peace, whatever you want to call it. You don't want to.
Right. I do realize that was a scenario I'm giving. We ain't talking about like what's going on everyday life. Everything you said means that like that's a no-brainer to me. That's a no-brainer to me. I'm just giving more realistic scenarios on how shit can go down when you ain't got enough time to psychoanalyze the whole situation. You got to read the room and react accordingly. Now you've been in that shit, so you get what I'm saying? There's gonna be some times when you ain't got time to analyze what's right, what's wrong. You gotta read the room and react because at this sometimes in that moment, your shit in danger too now. And you gotta make sure you get back on too. I'm talking about those moments can happen at the drop of a dime, whether you're chilling, everybody don't want no trouble, no matter what. Yeah. At any given moment, anything can go down.
And I'm glad you made that distinction. I'm sorry, bro. I'm glad you made that distinction because when we was watching the video and they was talking about like not talking about your your bro or whatever behind his back. In my mind, I'm going worst case scenario, like bitch ass, hoe ass, puss ass nigga.
There you go.
Maybe not so much, but man, this nigga Rick don't never bring no fucking liquor, bro. Every time we kick it, this nigga come. Everybody got a bottle, but this nigga, man. Fuck all no, man. Call that weak ass nigga right now. Tell him if you come out a bottle, we throwing hands, nigga. Right? Like I'll talk about you like that. Weak ass nigga.
Yeah, we just said it to you. You would never bring a bottle. Nigga, you bring a bottle this time.
Yeah, I say, but I definitely talk about my homie behind his back to the homies, not to no stranger. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's like when people say that, I'm like, well, who the fuck am I talking to? Right? I will absolutely talk about my brother behind his back to my other brother. What are you talking about? Man, this motherfucker still, this nigga about to be 50, still ain't got no driver's license. Right? Like,
and then Beans, hey Beans, what's the next thing that happened? Hey yo, let's go pull up on him, man. Let's get him together,
type
man.
Shit, or call him right there. Just so you know, we talking about your whole ass right now.
But my definition of a friend is that, hey, I know I'm supposed to bring a bottle.
Type shit.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I don't get. What people miss. Your friends don't put you in situations voluntarily, bro. Right? They hold up their end of the fucking bargain.
The friendship, right?
You see what I'm saying?
We look out for each other to the max, right? Yeah. No, I'm jacking it.
So
unless you can't.
Exactly that
right,
part.
I've been that dude. I've been the dude who every time we went out, niggas had to pay for me to get in the club because I ain't had no fucking money.
I mean, and you know that, and they know that, and that's the thing about friendship. Right. Like nobody else should know that.
Nobody.
The minute somebody else finds that out, Beans, it's a problem somewhere in our entourage.
Right. Somebody's got
happened. That's all we saying is that you got it.
But that all start with that understanding.
Yeah, facts.
I believe yes. I'm not disagreeing with understanding. I'm not disagreeing with the understanding.
No, I'm not trying to make a point over nobody. I'm saying it's circular.
It is. Yes, it is. It is a very much understanding that.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like we as friends, we gotta fucking understand.
Yeah, we do. Absolutely.
If I'm cool with you and you know me, you know I'm gonna correct you out in public because I'm your friend. We homies. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Right. If that's the understanding y'all have, y'all not really friends. Y'all not, or I should say, right. Y'all just grimy ass people. That's cool. You know.
I mean, they might right, and they might even start out thinking that they might be able to become friends. But here's the thing about everything we saying right now: you got a mirror in your bathroom, and like I was saying, Beans, you know that you don't got it when you go to the club. And when you go in the mirror in the bathroom, you look in that motherfucker like, God damn, Rick be like, I know I could have brought a bottle. I ain't got it though. If only they knew. But instead of being honest with your friend and letting them know what's going on, because maybe they could put you to a next opportunity, you keep it to yourself, or you get mad because they getting money, or if y'all both get $5,000 one night, you get mad because it's like your $5,000 lasted longer than mine's, nigga. Why your $5,000 look like 10 and mine's like, I had a friend like that. Like, that's crazy. We both got the same check cut, and this nigga gonna come to me and ask me why my money look better than his. What the fuck you talking about?
This what I was thinking about too, low key, right? If we talking about us being grown men, right? Being friends, being grown men, pushing each other for betterment, right? Pushing each other to be better, whatever they can, in the good, positive light. But you don't think criminals get together too? The same speed that we doing it on one spectrum, I'm 1,000% sure they getting it the same way on the other spectrum. It's just that shit full of fuckery.
Oh my God.
I mean, but that's the same
or the
with
ones that
friendships.
always trying to
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you got it, Thomas. You got it. You was about to cook.
I was saying, all the ones that always want to try to one up or try to flex in front of the females, like you chilling when you got females around, but like, bro, you still need that 200. Oh, hey, bro.
No way, son.
I had to check one of the so-called homies. So I said, bro, why you doing that sucker shit, man? Oh,
that's hyper corny.
Yeah, that's wild. You see him? Yeah, he'll do that. He'll let the homie like borrow some shoes, but like, yo, see them shoes? Yeah, I let him wear them joints. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck you touch? He literally is like, bro, in front of the girls, he had his girl. Hey, bro, you still need that 200.
And that's why friendships don't last.
That's not a friend, son.
And here's why. No. Nah, here's why, y'all. Here's
that's
why.
That's convenient shit.
Most people is mad at they self, bro. Because I picked this nigga. Like, I was getting ready to be friends with this nigga that will call me out in front of all these girls. And on the other side, girls, like, I was getting ready to be romantically involved with this backbiting snake ass. Like, I was really about to give him some coochie. And you look at yourself like, is this what I'm doing? This what I'm attracting? I'm attracting these type niggas. And you get mad at yourself versus being honest with yourself, saying, I need to raise my vibration so I can attract some better people. And be honest with yourself. You lash out. You end the friendship. You make it their fault. You know what I mean? Call them everything but a child of God. But you really mad at yourself because you was about to get in line with a whole demon because you might be a demon yourself.
We ended up getting into a fight behind that. We got kicked out the hotel. We got into a fight behind that.
End that fucking friendship and get your shit and put your shit in one sock. Fuck it.
We got into a fight behind that.
I got a question. So now we're gonna talk about fake friends. Okay.
Fake friend. Freak them in my camp is a fake friend. You be la la. Connect.
What's the trend? What the heck? Oh, guys. What is the biggest sign that someone in your circle is actually a fake friend? What is the biggest sign that you would have that you would say a person would exhibit? You would not say that they are fake.
I would say when a person is always, when it comes to your success, the things you're doing good, that person always kind of like stays mute, don't want to acknowledge it, or always downplaying or taking little slick shots, but masking it as a little joke. Like, oh, this fuck around, but it's always a little constant attack, always nitpicking, never always downplaying what you're doing, and it's never seems like they truly happy for things are going good, but they seem like they always around when things are going bad. Like they always want to know what's going on. Oh man, I heard this happen. Oh man, what happened? What's going on? And then when things are going good, whatever. Those little slick signs for me, those little in between little signs, dealing with a fake one for me.
Yeah, fake friends is that to me. That's Very, very dangerous. And sometimes hard to recognize, especially when you really enjoy having that person around you. So sometimes you ignore the sign in the beginning. But normally, like he pretty much, Thomas said, pretty much hands down, is that they give you that compliment and then they give you that certain look like, man, I don't really like this guy. I'm just around him because he got something to offer.
You only hear from them when they got a problem or want something.
Say less.
Man, let's go.
Yep.
Okay.
It's never a check-in call, correct? Never
check
They'll never call you or check up on you or nothing.
That'd be the absolute first, probably the most alarming sign, to be honest.
It's not even about the check-ins, right? Is that when they are checking in, it's a problem with them or they need
right. Yeah.
No,
I think
that's amazing. I'm not disagreeing, Trent. I'm just saying.
I'm with you. Yeah, I'm saying that'd be like how shit be like, what do you call it? Big red flag, medium red flags. I think that would be the biggest red flag. If you just can't, if every time you talk to them, it's drama. It's some I need or there's some dependency.
Man, I'm going through it, man. Can I run something back, man?
Right. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Y'all sound like some fake ass friends. yeah. Y'all sound like everything's supposed to be peaches and cream in niggas' lives. I don't know where y'all from. I'm from the hood. Shit was fucked up for a long time. Yeah. Now I did realize after a while, okay, I can't keep burdening my peoples every time I call them. I got a problem, or every time they call me, I sound depressed. Don't nobody want to deal with that all the time. You know what I'm saying? I was the guy who people could lay their burdens upon, but even they didn't call me every time they had an issue. You know what I'm saying? But when I suffer from depression. So my whole life, like you call me 10 times, 9 out of 10 times, you probably gonna get me on some what's up, man. Shit, man. Just don't know if I want to live no more, man. I'm tired of this shit. Nigga, I just wanted to know if you got 5 on the weed. like kill yourself after we buy this blunt, nigga.
I think that's different.
After you give me your half on this weed, then you can go ahead and jump off the building and take them pills, whatever you gonna do, nigga. Right?
So that's different though, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it ain't. I don't think
I wouldn't look at it like you being fake.
Yeah, we talking about fake friend. That ain't fake friend. That's somebody that like real talk. Guess what? My real friend. What if I flipped it and said my real friend should be able to get me out of my situation? I ain't got no job. You ain't my real friend if you can't plug me on your job. See how crazy that sound?
But Biggs, I said the scenario you gave, that I didn't take that as a definition of a fake friend.
Oh no, I'm not arguing against you.
No, I'm just saying I think yours that's an understandable joint there. I don't think.
I'm just responding to everything that was said. I ain't.
You don't believe in fake friends, then?
I'll be like, no, I ain't.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is this.
No, I know you don't go to work.
When I was going through the worst shit in my life, I would have shot somebody for one of my friends. So I couldn't have been fake. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, I'm just saying that was my real life. What you want me to do? And it got to a point where maybe like when I was around 13, 14 was when I stopped pretending. Before that, I spent most of my life just trying to pretend like wasn't nothing wrong. But after 13, 14, you'd have been homeless a couple of times, all this kind of shit. Your mama on drugs. I stopped pretending. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, no, I'm not pretending. If you ask me, how's it going? Be like, man, it's fucked up. You don't want to know, don't ask me. You know what I'm saying?
That's a bad thing. I think that's a good thing. I think most
I think fake friend, right, can be the usury thing. You know what I'm saying? You drop $5, nigga, pick it up, put it in their pocket, don't tell you about it. Nigga always looking your girl up and down every time you see it. Every time y'all in the room together. Like, it's shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Backbiting. You know what I'm saying? Talking bad about you when you ain't around. Shit they won't say to your face. You know what I'm saying? Shit that ain't even an issue to nobody but him. He the only one having this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Or her for that matter. You know, I think that's when you start talking about fake friends, and especially this YouTube shit. Nigga got 10 people watching, ain't nobody around. You start getting 40, 50, here they come. Man, I've been watching forever. Let me tell y'all something. Let me get this off my chest real quick. The next motherfucker who tell me, man, I've been watching you forever, bro, but I just be in the clouds. I don't be saying nothing. Fuck you. I don't want to hear that shit. That shit ain't a good thing. That don't. I know y'all be thinking that shit means something to somebody when y'all say, man, I've been watching you forever. I promise it don't.
No, but being the one thing
I promise it don't. If you ain't gonna say nothing in my chat, don't say nothing to me for real then, nigga. Fuck you.
Beans, I do commend you. You went on Freezy Pound the other day, right? You was on Freezy Pound the other day, and you literally went up there. You say, "Hey, Freezy, if I have something to say something about you, I'm gonna tell you in your face." And you did it at the panel where you was on like recently, and I was like, "Man, that's what we need. We need to see more of that because there's no fakeness there." But then you have people like, "Oh no, I never say nothing bad about you."
Right.
You do research and you find out, oh, they did say something about it.
But Ron, you know I've been saying this shit since I've been here. Like all the issues that I had, so many people was always coming, man, why you don't take care of that shit in the back chat? Nigga, A, it didn't happen in the back chat. And B, people need to see this.
True.
We're supposed to be, for a lack of a better term, us podcasters, you getting on this motherfucker running your mouth, trying to tell people how to live, right? You are technically a philosopher. Right? You are supposed to be the example. At least I think we are, especially all of us that's over 40. You really supposed to be trying to be an example and not just be on here gossiping, as y'all was saying earlier. I like that part I was watching. But the fact of the matter is, bro, we need to show accountability. That's one of my problems with the men in this space, is that they get on panels and they shit on women all day and say women don't take accountability, but then in real time they won't even acknowledge they wrong about some shit they said online. But you want women to take accountability in relationships where it's feelings and marriage and kids and all kind of shit involved. Like, come on. So that's, Ron, I've been saying that since day one. You do some shit online, you do some shit on my panel, I'm gonna check you on my panel. I'm not waiting till we get offline because it ain't even that deep. What did you do? It's some shit we saying,
So, brother, what do you say about
it? It's been real.
Thank you,
Tony. I dropped some memberships on you, Red.
Thank you, darling. Thank you.
Yo, appreciate you, Thomas.
Red, Ronnie Ron, Shred, Bean. All right, y'all. Good conversation. Talk to y'all later.
Bye.
I love it, Red. This is a great conversation. I love it.
Brother, so what do you think about what being said about being accountable and checking things on the panels and things like that? What you think?
Yeah, I'm all for that shit. Come on, Crunchy. Come on.
Crunchy.
Say what's up. Say what up, y'all.
What's up, Crunchy?
I'm all for that shit. You know what I mean? Again, it's not about being a teacher or high and mighty or better than. It's about the next time you come in contact with somebody. Don't gotta be me, but the next time, it's kind of simple. Either you stand on the couch again or you don't. You know what I mean? And you can only be shamed by your community, your village. You can only be held accountable by your community, your village. And again, this is where the main character syndrome comes in. Because if you think we talking to you, you just self-absorbed. Because we ain't talking to you. It's your fuckery though. And this is, friends, how many of us have them? Like Ricky said, if you ain't on no bullshit, we could be friends. Sis, we friends, right? We've been down since day one. But maybe because I'm married and I don't want no coochie from you. And if you offer it to me, I would say no, because I said no to coochie before in my life. So you know what I mean? I can't. And I think that might be the difference, because I ain't never heard Ricky having no problems in the back chat or giving some hoochie money for her coochie. Is it because he married? So when they talk down about the married people, we ain't on no bullshit. I don't need nothing from you. Don't want nothing from you. Never asked you for nothing except monetization for the information that I present.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know, that married thing is a big deal right now. I mean, we might not want to put that on the pedal.
No. If I said it, I said it purposely. Look who said it. Somebody that is married, somebody that actually sits next to their wife, and you can ask her about me. I don't know about these niggas with these invisible wives and shit. That's them. Me, I'm speaking for. And you got it, Rick. You got it.
And that's the thing, right? That I don't understand what people, like, a person gonna show you if they on bullshit. Like, I don't understand why people get into, no, if you on bullshit, I'm not around you. It's just that simple. It's crazy how our people associate helping somebody else, right, with you wanting something. Maybe I just want to help you. Right? Maybe I just want to help you, right? Maybe I just want to assist you so you can understand that it's real people out here that actually care about the well-beings of others, right? But that it always turned into some bullshit. Oh, she trying to do. Ain't nobody trying to do shit with you. I don't know bullshit. Like I keep saying, like they had that conversation a long time about women and men can't be friends. You can't because y'all trying to fuck.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's true.
If it's a girl you ain't trying to fuck, she could be your friend all day. Y'all can cook and play cards and go play basketball, whatever the hell y'all do together. You ain't gonna touch her.
Yeah.
Right? So, like I said, y'all can't. They be telling on themselves, I can't be friends with Steve Harvey, right? Because every bitch you trying to fuck.
Man, Bean's been cooking lately, and he talked a little bit about accountability and hold people.
Yeah, Bean.
I just want to hold him accountable because every time I see this do-rag, I always thought it was waves underneath this do-rag. I never in my life thought he would have a bald head underneath a do-rag. So I just came up going to hold him accountable for this do-rag that he be wearing up here. No, I'm just joking.
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus, right? Ain't nobody slid for Jesus yet.
You got to slide for Jesus, E. Okay. You can't be up here doing it.
In the name.
Rick, I guess I just ain't mature enough yet because I'm standing on this one. I can't be friends with no female, bro. We can't be.
Why, nigga?
Wow. Yeah, wow.
Look, the only way we can be friends. Friends mean you got my number, I got your number, we can connect, we can talk. Like you said, we can go places and do things. There's no way I'm gonna be able to just do all of that with you and I ain't never got none.
Exactly.
Like not even.
Do you know you're a little whore?
That's crazy.
So you agree with what you're saying? You're agreeing with me, right?
No, so
it sounded like you were saying we can be friends without having sex. I can't be friends with you. Like Red is in my mind, she's a coworker, right?
Correct.
Because we on the YouTube thing, that's my coworker. Now she could be the home girl, but we ain't friends. She ain't got my phone number. I don't got her phone number. We ain't calling, texting. We ain't going to hang out. We ain't going to do nothing. Right?
So you can't be close friends with a female.
No.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
friends.
so,
I get.
Don't even use that word.
Because you say home girl and then you say friend. I could be
That's
a
two different
home
things.
girl is different. That's something.
Okay, so what's
different.
the difference between home girl?
I ain't calling the home girl. The home girl is just I see her. Like if we in the same spot.
But a lot of your friends is like that. What is you talking?
No. So
that's the point that I was gonna make.
Hold up.
It sounded like
hold up, right? Because you could have friends and not and y'all friends forever. It's like everybody. I got a friend from kindergarten. I got right? Again, no matter how you put it, whatever box you put it in, Beans, it's still the same box. It's just got another name on it.
But it's not. I'm gonna tell you why. For two reasons. He just started off. One, my home girl. Let's see.
Home girl ain't your friend?
No. I'm finna explain to you why. It's a girl that lived in the neighborhood I grew up in. Her name was Sunshine, right? That's the home girl. Because when I see Sunshine, it's, oh, what up, Sunshine? She, what's up, Beans? And we could stand there and rap for 15, 20 minutes, and it is what it is. And then see you the next time I run into you. Right? Like, that's my home girl. She from my home. She from my city. She from my hood. That's my home girl. The difference between that and a friend, like I said, my friend got my number, could get in contact with me, and I'm never trying to screw my friend because my friends are always male. If it's a female who I could hang out with and kick it and do all of that, she can hit me up for $40. I can hit her up for 100. We screw at least once. We at least got it out the way, bro. Like,
so hold on,
hold on, because here's the other thing about it, Uncle Rick. You can't be my friend and be ugly. So now, guess what? You my female. You a female that I associate with. You automatically are attractive. So now, if I got a woman, then we still can't be friends. But I could, socialize with you because I don't cheat. But at the end of the day, I'm single. You single. And you my friend? Man,
get it in.
You ugly ass motherfucking gorilla.
let me see what them areolas look like. Fuck
Exactly.
Yeah, but hold on. And so I think men can be friends with women. It's just sex. It's just sex won't be on the table. For example, any female friend that I quote unquote had that we didn't, she dated maybe my homeboy or my brother. When women talk to my friends and my brothers, they're no longer attractive to me. Every other man ain't this way. So I could be friends with you because I know I'm not gonna cross that. Like if you was messing with my blood brother, I'm not gonna mess with you. I'm not touching you. I feel like you off limits. So those type women,
I ain't gonna say that.
That's me though. That's me. That's just how my father raised me. Now everybody wasn't raised that way.
Let's go.
I think personally, I think it's all comes down to the matter of if you are trying to pursue at any time or another. You see what I'm saying? Because I got homegirls. My homegirls, they my friends, right? My friends I grew up with like since teenage years, right? And it was never nothing. We stayed a block away from each other. I hit them up there, hey, you cool, woo, everything good, boo, 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 boo. Hey, can I get 100? Can I get, you know what I'm saying? You know how I go, right?
Would you be watching movies with her? Like, would you watch like a movie?
Yeah.
Oh, nah.
Stop.
What's wrong with the movie?
There's no but however, right, like I said, our families was cool too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess
our entire clique. It's just some girls I'm not trying to fuck. It's just that simple. Some girls
my brother.
I get that, but I'm still straight. Hold on.
Real quick, E. To E's point, yes, my brother's girlfriend or my cousin's girlfriends and they baby mamas and stuff like that, when they was together, they could call me because they call me and talk to them about my brothers and my cousins bullshit. Why your cousin like this? Why your brother like this? You know? So, but and in the moments, them my sisters. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's very different. But once them relationships is over with, if you ain't got no kids by this woman and she fine enough or a Puerto Rican nigga, I'm nailing. What you mean? That ain't your woman no more.
I understand. That's what I said.
That ain't. I don't know why niggas be doing this, bro. You hate this bitch. You can't stand this bitch, but you're gonna be mad if I nail her. Kill you.
No. I get your mindset, Beans, but my father taught us that it was so many women in the world that we didn't have to share. He set all of us down. Yeah. He said, hey man, I shouldn't see y'all messing and sleeping with the same women. And this was just a principle that he taught us, right? And I'm not saying that it's right or wrong, but what I realized is typically
why?
Huh?
But can you tell me why?
Yeah, he told us that it's enough women in the world that we shouldn't have to go after each other. That's what he taught us.
That's not a why. That's a what.
Well, I'm saying that's
women in the world. That's not a reason why. Why shouldn't I nail this one particular chick?
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Have chemistry?
I got you. He said because we supposed to have a level of loyalty to each other. So, like, say for example, my brother
being loyal to that ain't his woman no more.
No, but it's still loyal to that was his property. At some point, I know that sound crazy. I know that might be triggering to somebody, but that was his woman. Even though they're not together anymore, that was his woman, and there's no reason I should be trying to go after him for a level of loyalty, is what they taught us.
I got you. So let me ask you this: if my brother lived in a house before and he had a house, could I buy that house from him?
God damn.
Can you? You can.
You said property. You said property.
Yeah, so but I wouldn't buy a house that my brother lived in.
Okay, what about a car?
No.
See, and that's what I'm saying. So if my brother owns a house, he don't want to live in that house no more, right? And that house is perfect for me. It got the right amount of bedrooms, the right amount of spaces in the right neighborhood. I could live in that house now. If my brother had a Chevy Impala, I love Chevy Impalas, 1990 with the European face. You know what I'm talking about, Uncle Rick. If my brother got that Chevy Impala, hey, and he don't want it no more, I'll take it off the table.
You know what I'm saying? Hand that over.
Right. So what's the difference between that and a female that he don't want no more?
Yeah, so like that, and that's the point. Like, if my brother been nutting all in that, nah, I'm good. Listen, I'm just good. Like,
you know you're a little whore.
My mind, I know it sounds crazy.
No, it's not that it sounds crazy. Wait, it's not that you sound. It's not that your standard sounds crazy. It's the judgment that sounds crazy. Because So you would rather nut behind a stranger? like what?
That's
Like
what's
what's
happening.
the difference?
Damn right.
Yeah, you damn right. Listen. I know that sounds crazy.
I agree
Hey.
with you, though, Beans. I do agree with you.
I do
on
agree
that.
with
That
being
ain't your
saying
girl
for
no
me.
more, man.
It's
Right. I'm trying to understand. People don't understand a lot of times, Ron. A lot of these standards, and I know women know this because they don't have none. But bro, a lot of these, a lot of these standards we have.
Dropping. Damn, that's crazy.
A lot of these standards that we have, be honest though, a lot of these standards that we have, once you try to hold somebody to them to justify their reasoning behind it, they can't do it. So a lot of this shit is just programming, right? So I try my best. I ain't saying I'm 100% at this, Red, but I try my best not to judge people for shit that I can't explain why I have a problem with.
No. So for example, I remember I was in this situation.
In the car? God damn.
No, I thought he was outside.
He like it in his car. Shit.
I got all these kids, Beans. I gotta tell you, I'm always working. Now I had pulled up to my house and it connected to my Wi-Fi automatic.
Okay.
But no, so the point that I was saying is I had a homeboy, Beans, and that homeboy, he's talking to an ex I had back in the day. I have no problem with him because that's not his standard. I never try to project my standards on another man. But I'm just saying. So I'm not saying other people should do it. I just say I move this way because I respect my father at a higher level, and he felt that this was a principle that he wanted his sons to know and his nephews. So that's just kind of why we move that way. But say if I was talking to a girl and one of my homeboys tried to holler at her, I'm like, bro, do you? I don't care about it. It's how we move. It's not dictating how other people move.
Yeah, I agree with Beans on that shit, dog. That's weird to me that dudes try to hold on to a girl after you didn't put her out in the streets, man. That ain't your girl no more. You know what I'm saying? And the truth is, me, this is me. I can't say nobody else. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of speaking for other people. Me, right? If I don't give a fuck about her, it's whatever. If I don't love her no more, hey, I don't care. My boy Joseph, me and him grew up. We've been, for instance, knee high to a grasshopper. Once I broke up, me and my baby mom broke up, and we broke up for about 2 years. He was like, "Can I holler?" I was like, "Oh shit, I don't care." But he came to me thorough, like, "Hey, I like her." Da 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 da. So that's what it was.
So you cool? Hold on, I just want to make sure, Beans, you cool with like your cousin, homeboy messing with your baby mama?
No, see, but I already stated that, right? See, that's why.
Oh no, I just asked. Oh, so you said only a woman with no kids? Like, a kid.
To Carl's point, I said if she have a baby by you, then that's your wife, nigga. Ain't nowhere around that. You see what I'm saying? That's family. That's my sister for life because she gave me my nephew or niece. She gave you your child. That's different. But you could have been in a relationship with a chick for 2, 3 years, 4, 5 years. It's over with. Y'all can't stand each other, hate each other, and all this and that. But we got chemistry.
Yeah.
We run into each other out somewhere, and we just end up hanging out, talking and shit. Yeah, we got chemistry, and it's just like, damn, man, you want to? Yeah, I want to. Man, fuck it, man.
No, it's like, I wouldn't do it, but I don't care if other people do. I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, it's just like it's all these women in this world. I'll be like, why I gotta follow?
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Niggas be curious, man. That's all.
I just like think about like all these
bitch off. Next caller.
Zell.
I want to move on, guys.
No, ain't shit. Next.
That nigga is hilarious.
Next caller, baby. Okay, let's review this clip because we're gonna discuss the fake friendships, right?
Okay,
and then we're gonna move into my enemies and frenemies and all that good stuff. Here we go.
About the enemy. I'm not worried about the enemy. I already know what the enemy is capable of. I expect the enemy to be as treacherous, deceitful, and as dastardly as they could possibly be. They've shown time and time again what they're capable of. I'm expecting that. But the motherfucker standing next to me, to my left, to my right, you know what I mean, who would rather destroy me to please the enemy than assist me in overthrowing or...
Please, don't get it twisted. Be careful who you rock with. Because there's some people who claiming to be your friend but they really your enemy.
You know, when somebody stop hanging with you, they start talking about you, bro. That's facts. You know, so if you got a partner who stop hanging with you, don't think he ain't talking about you. Don't think it's just, oh man, I ain't talked to him in a minute. We good. No.
The faker you are, the bigger your circle will be. You little fucking pussy. The realer you are, the smaller your circle gets, and that's the upgrade.
People don't turn fake. They been fake. They was just faking like they wasn't fake. Fake ass people only care about themselves, but will tell you differently. But when it comes to finding fault, it's your fault. Fake people don't surprise me anymore. Loyal people do. Sitting around and enjoying my own company is better than sitting around surrounding myself with fake people. A lot of people say a lot of shit, but a lot of shit that people say don't be about shit. You don't have to worry about what the fuck you say. That's when you know you with the right people.
You know, wish I had some soap for his mouth, because he got a little powder.
Like shit. Fake people gossip about everybody else. Real people mind they fucking business. Always speak how you feel and never be sorry for being real. So
fake friends is like 4 quarters. They exchange for $1. Let me say that again.
Oh, wow.
Fake friends is like 4 quarters. They change for $1, man.
The only person that can hurt me is a friend. Nobody can hurt you but a friend. You have to be careful of your friend more so than people that you may think is your enemy, who you never had conflict with. Everybody you fight is not your enemy, and everybody that helps you is not your friend.
The coldest thing I learned is everybody smiling ain't really with you. Some folks clap just loud enough to cover the knife they holding.
How do you watch people? Because you can fake for a long time, but one day you're going to show yourself to be a phony. Yes, it's true. You know what I mean? And that's what these, a lot of people are doing these days.
Anybody who turns into an enemy, they was hating. They been hating.
They been hating.
They been hating. It don't work like that. Because you've been around too long, it's supposed to be nothing but love. It's not supposed to be nothing but fruitful love. So if this turn into hate, you've been hating.
Fake friends celebrate you in public, but criticize you in private. Fake friends show up when they need something, not when you do. Fake friends are quick to judge, but slow to check in. Fake friends say they care, but make you prove it. Fake friends pretend to support, but secretly compare. Fake friends use your vulnerability against you. Fake friends stick around when you're struggling because it makes them feel bigger. Fake friends make you feel like you're too much and not enough all at the same time.
What do y'all think about the clip, Fake Friends? I got a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Why do you think the people that you help the most and be there for the most are your biggest haters?
That's an easy one there. Envy.
They hate you because they ain't you. You understand what I'm saying?
But they supposed to be your brothers.
No, but see, that's the thing is, it's really, people think that the worst thing you could do, that people think is the best thing you could do, is help somebody. Because when people start saying, and this not everybody, but when people say, man, he ain't got enough, he got enough for his family and for me, dang, man, I'm not in that position. And envy is a real thing. Envy is a thing that cause a person to completely change their heart towards you. So
it's like this for me, right? Again, what I'm saying is that who said we was friends, right? Like I extend the grace I expect, right? I support people, so I see how you act, right? If we friends, we cool, right? And I extend myself to you. Hey, you need some help with this, blah blah blah, or you come to me, da da da, right? In my opinion, I might be wrong, right? Once you help a person, right, and they cool and they see that you are helpful and you're genuine in it, right? If they're real people, if they're your real friend, that's going to be the energy they extend to you. Can I do something for you? You need something? Blah, blah, woo, woo, right?
Reciprocal.
Right? So when it's one way, that should let you know already what it is.
But even another level to it, I tell people no on purpose just to see how they gonna react. It's people I be like, hey, check this out. Nah, I can't help you. And I just play back. It's people I done did that. They start talking about me like a dog. And there's other people who start edifying me. I said, hey, bro, you still need that? I'm still gonna send that over to you. You don't have to pay me back. I have learned you want to really measure if that's your friend, tell them no. It is easy to be your friend when people say yes. The true friendship shows when you say no.
Okay.
See, there's a problem when you have a big circle. When you have a big circle, then you have big problems. When you have a small circle, it's easier to manage. So that's why I say it's either man hit on the point. It's envy. How you gonna be around me and calling me a quote unquote friend, but then hate me deep down inside? But I like Rick's point of view is who said we was friends. That clarification is very, very important.
That's all I'm asking. Again, because you said we friends don't mean we friends.
Yeah.
If we haven't come to an understanding, but like I said, this is the problem with most people, right? They think just because they cordial that they're friends. Right? No, we're cordial, we associate. Right? But again, like I told y'all, if we haven't had the conversation that came to it, like, hey, this where we at, we gotta understand it. It ain't nothing.
So that goes back to the difference between the brotherhood, being brotherhood and alliance.
Exactly. And like I said, I ain't never been hurt by my enemy. My enemy is faithful. You see what I'm saying? Somebody I had beef with. Somebody I had beef with is faithful.
That was my next question.
You see what I'm saying?
About the enemy behavior. Never will be.
Right? It's the people that you thought you had an understanding with, right? That stabbed you in the back because I thought we was better than that. Right. But if we ain't never came to that understanding, again, that's an assumption you made. That's your own fault. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. Right. And like I said, especially right. If you have the understanding that when I see something wrong, I'm gonna speak on it. Ain't that the way I am with everybody?
Yes.
Right? If I say, hey, that don't sound right. Why? What's the question? Why you think that way? I don't approve of that. You bogus. That shit ugly. Like, that's why I don't get with people. That's why I tell everybody, be your fucking self. Because can't nobody hold you against you. This is the way I think in my belief system. That's why I don't argue belief systems, Sean, right? I don't argue belief systems because that's what you believe. A belief doesn't require any proof. It's something you believe. I don't argue belief systems. I argue your thought process. Right? So again, are we friends? Who said we was friends? When did this event, right, Trent? When did this event lock in, right? That we came to an understanding that we was friends. No, again, you thought because I extended myself to you, it was something else, right? But you never extended yourself to me that way, and we never had an understanding.
I'm Jack. You dead on the money, G. You bombs of a Baghdad, absolutely. Right? And that's where the conflict arises, when that becomes known. When you get to view it, oh, this ain't okay, got it. You thinking that we ace boons, right? Hellfire goons, when we just acquaintances and we just linking up, or we business partners, whatever the case is. When you see it, you can't unsee. And then you see that in between y'all two, at some point, y'all misaligned for real.
Exactly, bro.
And yeah, though it is what I think. I think there's a level of loneliness that's out there, to be honest, that people could fall into these fake friendships and constantly be stuck in this cycle of suffering from fake friendships and not being able to identify. Or maybe just having a person around them is good enough so they don't mind it. They don't mind suffering 20 days down the road. But for the first 19 days, they're okay with it. But day 20 is coming. But then again, like Magneto was saying, it's a reflection of yourself, who you keep around you. These people tend to reflect the internal person that you are. So if you surround yourself with wise men, then clearly you normally naturally will be a wise man.
That's my answer, and I'm sticking to it.
Gavel.
People who are your haters still respect your accomplishment. They're just petty to be comfortable enough to celebrate What challenges them because they don't have the capacity on their road for your automobile. Your automobile embarrasses them because they are not prepared for expansion, so they criticize what they think they cannot become.
Like, I don't respect nobody that hate on any other man for nothing. Like, man, if motherfucker feel uncomfortable, that's on them.
There's a lot of weak men out there, and they hate seeing other men put the work in. They're so freaking bitter inside. You'll notice the moment you start leveling up, dialing in your body, getting lean, getting jacked, building your business, making money, they've got something to say. You know what one of our 1% club members does? He writes everything down. Every insult, every passive comment, and then he recites it to himself at 5:30 in the morning before he hits a session. He uses that shit as high performance fuel. If you're on the upward trajectory, you need to let people hate that you're more successful.
I said it's so weird to me that people will hate on successful people that they can learn from. Like, I could turn all y'all to millionaires if you listen.
Some people don't want to put their pride aside.
No, not at all.
Some people don't want to put their pride aside. They know you can turn them up, but they don't want to admit to it. But the thing about it though, if they don't want to admit to it and they don't want to,
they don't want it.
They don't. And shit, at the end of the day, it's fuck them.
You know what I said? I said most people can be successful in life. Everybody can be successful in life. But what the problem is that most people are stuck in their ways, right? And they settle. And what people fail to realize is, like, when you settle, anything that settles lands at the bottom.
Belly. Real niggas like to see other niggas win. It's you fuck niggas. Yeah. That been doing all that hurting.
You know, from a guy that's pushing myself to be a better person, I've noticed that it's very prominent that a lot of people are very inferior to seeing other people's success. And it's so evident to the point where people act like they're not jealous of people. Some people don't want to like and subscribe and show love to your content is because of the fact that they're insecure about what they're not doing. And I'm going to tell you something, and let me get straight to the point.
All content creators on the panel, do y'all agree with what he just said?
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't even make out what he said because I was too busy being pissed off at the other dude.
If you mind for it, because he's talking about content, because everybody's on the content creator, so pay attention, beans. Okay.
This is crazy.
That been doing all that hurting.
You know, from a guy that's pushing myself to be a better person, I've noticed that it's very prominent that a lot of people are very inferior to seeing other people's success. And it's so evident to the point where people act like they're not jealous of people. Some people don't want to like and subscribe and show love to your content is because of the fact that they're insecure about what they're not doing. And I'm going to tell you something, and let me get straight to the point. You'll never be able to be blessed hating on others. Most people block their own blessings by hating on other people. And that's very evident. Like, I've noticed the more I've helped others and the more I show love, the more blessed I become. And the problem is tons of us don't want to help others, so therefore we'll never be blessed.
Envy. What do you guys think?
Let me knock this off.
Go ahead.
And then go crazy.
Okay.
When I was small, my granny told me to never envy anybody for what they have because I never comprehend what they did to get it. When I was small, my granny told me this lesson. I've never left that lesson alone, ever. I tracked that lesson my whole entire life. The other lesson that I have, or the other parable that I walk around with, is what's due unto Caesar, then you give to Caesar. I don't watch what anybody else does or envy anybody else, because what's for me shall be for me. Whatever I pour myself into and my energy gives off, that's what I shall receive. Plain and simple to me. I don't have a haterism born in my body. I don't. I killed that shit a long time ago. So I think he's absolutely correct. I do think he's correct in what he's saying.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem. You think the executive is going to give you the secret on how to become an executive? They need workers. Especially in
that's not the problem. That's just the system.
And the system is always the system. This system been around for centuries.
Right.
It's never going to change.
Right. So learn to work the bitch. You see what I'm saying? It's like
start on the bottom. Like the print is always going to be start on the bottom. Right.
Right. I love seeing niggas win, bro.
I don't see how people can't.
I love seeing, like, even with, like, I look at it like this, right? Again, let me tell y'all, right? I extend the grace I expect, right? So when I see you and I'm at your channel, I'm gonna super chat you $5, $2, something. Something. Right? Y'all pay for cable. You niggas pay for cable. Right? So if we can build, if this could be an ecosystem where you see this person build and grow their channel from, why you just over there taking? And like I said, that's what most black y'all just like taking shit. Y'all takers, bro. And I'm telling y'all the truest shit I can say. A taker can see a giver from a mile away.
Facts.
A taker can see a giver from a mile away.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, so I just don't understand. I don't understand why people like success. Success is not written in stone. Success is different for everybody. A man that was homeless and he get his little studio apartment with some furniture and a little Honda Civic, he's a fucking success.
Monster success. Can't tell him nothing.
Right? But we so quick to hold everybody to our stand. No, win. And then hey, help that person win because you wanted somebody to help you to win, didn't you? Just what Ronnie Ron said. Hey, not saying, not verbatim, not y'all, right? But hey, I wish somebody gave me a gym. I wish somebody would have gave me a piece of the game. Right? But like I said, y'all keep trying to talk about people beating the system when we all under the same dollar owned by 13 families. The fuck?
But I'm being part, Rick, the thing is, especially in the black, I'm being honest, I'm in the black community. In the black community, we have a big issue with that. A big issue. Okay, if I see Beans over there driving a Ferrari, I go to Beans, hey Beans, I want to know how you got that Ferrari. He's not gonna tell me. He's going, why I'm gonna tell you that for? You gotta, all he probably gonna go give me is a secret. Get it how I got it. Okay, how you got it? Teach me. That's what I'm asking you to teach me. They don't do that. But in other communities, they do that. I realize that. But in the black community, it's a big issue with that. We have one of the biggest issues with that. Really think
Anybody else?
You see possibly you see your own shortcomings in somebody else's success.
Correct.
When you still don't even know. Yo, this is something so crazy to me, dog. Like I said, my granny gave me this lesson when I was small, and I never left it alone. I don't mind watching my brothers and them get shit off. It doesn't bother me none. I champion that type of shit. I just don't comprehend it. This level of haterism, this level of hate that exists. When simply this could be a resource for your own betterment. Y'all don't gotta be best of friends. But look how many times people get together and make a bag in the corporate world that we see constantly. They're not best friends, they're not homies. They go to the golf course, chop this shit up, shoot 9, go get drunk, eat lunch, and guess what? Business deal made. Before you know it, the whole company sold for $32 billion. Because the shit makes sense to them. Amicability does not mean that we have to be dead ass friends at the end of the day. It just means that we could come together and make something work. And sometimes that's just good enough to get us down the line. So like Rick's saying, we could be smooth and form an alliance for the betterment. That's easy shit. But it's the internal haterism of people when they want to watch your pocket, when they want to kick dust on your name and hate for no reason, son.
Okay, you ever heard that story? What happened with the guy with the tenoriism, or Walter Johnson?
Yes, the dude with the food. Okay, with the food.
With the food. You saw how Keith Lee, which is a food critic, well-known popular guy.
I know. Yeah. I saw something.
You saw like he tried to help him out. He tried to do a good thing.
Right.
The owner of the establishment got upset because of the fact how he was bringing up revenue for the business, and then he ended up leaving the business. But then he found out that the owner was trying to buy off the name Tenorism.
Right. And but then it didn't work, right?
It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't settle right because what happened was they found out who was the true owner of the word terrorism.
Right.
Right. That was a good thing. But I'm just saying, that's why they say they don't want us to win. They do not want us to win. They don't.
Though it's I think I see what you're saying when you talk about the structure. I think you're talking about the structure versus the average man, right?
Correct.
Got you. Okay, I got you. I know for sure what you're referring to now. I'm with you. Yes.
You know what? I've went out of my way to do reaction videos, even with my shorts, right? Because a lot of times when I watch videos like the ones that we've been watching, you know, sometimes they hit. And they hit good. I'll be like, man, yeah, that's deep. Like when the dude said, you know what happens when you settle, you end up at the bottom. Like that shit sounded cool for like 1.7 seconds.
I wasn't jacking it.
And then I realized you're an asshole. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's these guys who try to come up with all these quips and shit that just make it sound like they saying some shit when they really not saying nothing. So if I settle for being a millionaire, am I at the bottom? Right? I got $5 million in the bank. I'm finna make sure this shit keep turning over. I'm gonna pay myself an allowance of 4 G's a month and I'm gonna be straight. But I'm settling, and now am I at the bottom? No, right? So it pisses me off because niggas make winning wherever they at. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that part. And I'm sitting here now realizing that I helped facilitate the word hate being used as slang, right? For somebody critiquing you or maybe having a problem with you. And now we just use hate for everything. Nigga got something to say about your game. Man, you know what I'm saying? You don't drive enough, bro. You take too many threes, man. You a hater. Really? You went 7 for 30. What the fuck you mean I'm a hater? I'm just trying to tell you, maybe, you know what I'm saying? If you go to the basket a couple of times, if you pass the ball a couple of times, it'll open up the jumper a little bit more. You create more space, maybe. Right? But they know you're going to take the three. So you see what I'm saying? Now everything is hating. And I just don't like that part. And then to the last guy, when he said about people not liking and subscribing, bro, some of that shit ain't about jealousy. I watch a lot of videos and don't click like. I just be forgetting. You know what I'm saying? I watch a lot of videos and don't click like.
He's like, some of y'all shit trash.
Some of it is though.
But it hit the dislike.
Some of it is though, but it's just like sometimes when you scrolling, you really be scrolling. You know what I'm saying? Like you watching, you just all right, you get this shit 7 minutes and I'm out of here. Now when I go, if Ron live and you see me put the stars in the chat, know that I hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? And that was probably the point. I'm gonna come through, I'm gonna drop the stars, I'm gonna hit the like button, and I'm out of here. Yep. I might leave if I open up a tab. I might leave the tab open for a few minutes, so it look like you got some engagement. Motherfucker that just come in and just leave right out 10 seconds later. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand how the game go. But what about the regular motherfucker that just don't understand how the game go? Which is 98% of people on YouTube. They not hating, nigga. They just a lot of times you niggas saying the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over again.
No, but I think it's hating. Like, for example, if it's someone big, they say I have over 1 million subscribers, right? And they know, okay, Beans, Uncle Rick, and Mr. He say have a channel. He gonna give him a shout out, like, hey man, shout out to this guy, man, for coming through. They don't do that at all.
Yeah, but like that's like I said, I don't expect. You can't expect from them if we not cool. I can't expect if we're not friends. Keyword friends, right? If we're not friends, I can't expect from him what I would give. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, right? Who said we was friends? A lot of y'all friends with people y'all never had. Oh, that's my friend. You claim that person as your friend, Goofy. I ain't your fucking friend. I can't call you at 3 in the morning. What are you talking about?
I'm just going off directly what he's saying.
I know, bro. I ain't
if he's talking about the content creators themselves, that adds a little bit more merit. But at the same time, bro, it's a lot of fucking content creators. What you want niggas to do? You really want niggas to just sit up all day and just scroll through every single channel, hit the like, put a comment, give your ass 30 minutes of watch time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got that kind of time, bro. I'm trying not to be depressed. So I'm doing this on my own time, on my own schedule. I might not hit like all the time. And then here's the thing about it. I'm just coming through showing some love.
Yeah.
Right. You live. I know you, Ronnie Ron. I'm just using you as an example. I know him. So he live. I'm just coming through showing some love, drop the stars and hit the like, right? Whole time, this nigga up there talking about his show today is about loving stanking feet. Now I done hit the like on this nigga talking about loving stanking feet. Now all through in my damn algorithm is people they love stanking ass feet.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like this, like, nah, bro, this shit, when you actually know how it go, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit less complicated when you just a viewer. If you just a viewer, then okay, yeah, maybe you can say, yeah, hit the like button, man. Damn, you spent 30 minutes here. But as a content creator, bro, you know how this shit is. Like, you know damn well, bro. We be on the move a lot of times. And if I ain't gonna hit the panel, I'm really not even paying that much attention to no channels. Right? I don't even watch a lot of people's shows anyway. You know what I'm saying? I don't be trying to steal ideas. Shit be the same shit over and over and over and over again. I know my shit be the same shit over and over and over again. So my expectations isn't for the content creators. I'm trying to build my own audience. You know what I'm saying? And I expect the content creators to just come rock out sometimes, or maybe drop the deuce in the chat, hit the like, and keep moving. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna say it ain't no hating going on. There's definitely some hating going on. When you at the top and niggas start coming for the top, people start hating. You know what I'm saying? People try to find any reason to say something's wrong with what you doing. You know what I'm saying? Thankfully, I ain't like that. I'm so glad I ain't like that. I don't like what I like, and I like what I do like. And if I don't like something, I might say something, I might not. If I do like something, I might say something, I might not. But I ain't gonna try to make it seem like them niggas was all the way wrong. But them guys that be sitting there with all the jewelry on, all the rings on, and want to talk about people settling and people ain't this and people ain't that. I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here with that. You don't get to determine what a win is. You see how Uncle Rick said we celebrate wins? Uncle Rick, let me just confirm. You are from Chicago, right? This is why he can talk like that. We literally celebrate the wins, and we don't care how you got it. I don't care if it's Section 8 or you make $800,000 a year.
W is a W, baby.
A win is a win, fam. You ain't on the streets, you ain't on drugs, you ain't in jail, you ain't dead. Congratulations. Straight up and down, bro.
My nigga, you made it. You understand what I'm saying?
Straight up and down, bro.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago. I'm from Florida. Florida is totally different. Florida is how you get it. You already know you get it how you get it. And they're not gonna help you how to get it. You gotta figure it out on your own.
Yeah, I mean, Chicago is the same way, but we don't care though. Like as long as you ain't deleting people's family members, you know what I'm saying? Like we ain't talking about like that. I'm just saying you work at the airport throwing luggages around. Congratulations. Right? You get food stamps and Section 8. Congratulations. You work for the White House. Congratulations, fam. However you get it. You made it to the league. We had a couple of those. Antoine Walker, a couple of guys, right? Who made it to the league. Congratulations. Have you ever paid attention to Kevin Garnett? Kevin Garnett, do y'all ever see Kevin Garnett doing this?
Lord.
You ever hear him say Lord all the time, calling people Lord all the time? Kevin Garnett is a member of my mob, TVL.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely. Just watch him next time you see him talking. Go to when they did the 75 greatest. Go to listen to his Hall of Fame speech when he mentions the heads, the chiefs of the mob. He mentioned them at the Hall of Fame speech. And then you finna tell me some nigga finna get on YouTube with a podcast and try to tear somebody down for how they won? Kill yourself. Fuck out of here.
See, though, but you see too at the same time, G. Success is very, very, very personal to the individual. Somebody that's living a life that's on the brink of knocking themselves off every fucking day and don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a successful 24 hours.
That's a fact.
You smell me? That dealt with the tundra of his fucking bullshit, dealt with his own psychological bullshit, still went to work, still did what he had to do for the house, whatever he had to do, and still woke up the next morning. That 24-hour period that he walked through, that's a successful fucking 24, son.
Absolutely.
Every day's a win. I keep trying to tell you.
Dog, it's so many little small wins, bro. We just get caught up dick riding ourselves and dick riding on this negative emotion shit that we literally look right past the positives and the small wins that actually kind of keep us in position and keep us not knocking ourselves off and keep us running and looking forward to the next day. To be honest, I'm being dead ass honest with you, dog.
Yeah.
I got motherfuckers I know on medication, dog, for real right now that need that bit.
Mm-hmm.
To not knock themselves off. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They gotta spin the chemicals in their brain in a different direction balance them. Sorry, it's not spinning backwards. They balance them out. You smell me? So they don't go into that negative space, so they don't knock themselves off.
I'm gonna send y'all the web. I'm gonna send y'all the web link, Mr. He said. I'm about to start a petition. For anybody who uses the phrase, "You got the same 24 hours in the day as I did." I want all of those people to be deported to a small island, island out in the sea where we could drop a bomb on their ass.
I was going to say, what next? You put him on the
island, bro. That you got the same 24 hours as I did. Oh fuck! Like I don't know why people be thinking these sayings is the coldest shit in the world, right?
They heard it from a wealthy person, and then they just used it.
Right. Like, okay, nigga, I got it, man. You make 150 grand a year. You smoking. You had the same 24 hours in a day that Mark Zuckerberg had. Right? So why you ain't got that? Then now they want to start trying to be logical. I'm saying you can't expect everybody. Exactly, stupid nigga. Just stop talking. Just leave it alone. If a nigga is comfortable at 30, be happy that nigga comfortable at 30 and you don't got to compete with him. Be happy.
The part about what Buddy said was everybody could do it. I said,
right.
No,
everybody can't do it.
Not how it's the design of the system is there already.
That's a fact. Everybody can't do it.
Yeah, that's the part I didn't agree with, but I'm backing out, G.
I like him. He got a little chain. He probably gonna make sense.
I got a question. Can I be messy real quick?
Go ahead.
Because that's gossip, and we don't gossip.
Yeah.
So I was watching the live, and some gentlemen had a falling out, and this is what was said. So the guy that had the two guys that had the falling out, the guy that he felt was wrong was the guy that did the wrong was calling the guy that didn't do the wrong, but the guy that that was offended didn't answer the phone when he was calling. And he said because he didn't answer the phone, he was disrespecting him. So my question is, if you and your friend had a falling out and you've been calling him and he didn't answer the phone, do you take that as disrespect? I was confused because he said he felt disrespected because he didn't answer the phone.
But if the person y'all know, who you're referring to, yes, because on the show he called him friend. Remember what Rick said?
I don't answer the phone every time, brother. Call me.
Nobody said no, but but he called but I'm gonna tell you what. No, look, he called him friend, and then he was expecting him for at least a call back. Now, of course, we know stuff things get busy. I'm gonna reach out to you all the time.
But that's what I'm saying. That was a him problem.
Right.
It was disrespected, right? You're projecting because you already have a bias and feel a certain way about what's being said or what went on, right? If I call Mr. He said, and it's an ordinary day and he don't pick up, that man busy.
Correct.
Right? Listen, right? But if we get beef, right? And I call him, and the reason in my mind I'm calling him, oh man, this Canaan went this way, we beefing, I feel this type of way, and he don't pick up, then I look at it as disrespect, when any other day it was just that man was busy.
Boom.
Like all people do is tell on themselves. People just don't listen.
That's what I thought too. I was like, he told me.
That's what I'm saying. If we cool, if we friends, I don't even take it a certain way. We friends.
Yeah.
Shit happens. You see what I'm saying? That's like again, hey, we should holler. That's it. But everybody want to jump to assumptions because everybody getting numbers and they getting money. You know what I'm saying? And it's looking good and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfucking egos get involved, and that ain't got nothing to do with it. Right? Was it correct? What was the correct answer?
To me, he ain't disrespect them at all. But I think when they the next, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Right. And the issue that happened that we all done seen, right? What was correct? Right? Was it that lady disrespected her and that man on his own show? Right? Yes. Or was it that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, she felt the type of way, and I can understand that she felt the type of way. Anything past that is bullshit.
Correct. Yeah.
You just trying to justify what you did. You're wrong. No, you know what was correct and not. That's what I'm saying. We supposed to be men. Beings.
I mean, listen, man. Okay, so I hate because usually when we talk about stuff that's going on in the space, I don't even be knowing what nobody be talking about because I typically don't watch shows. But it just so happened I was a part of a panel where they was talking about this, so I know what you're talking about. And yeah, I'm gonna take it as disrespect, but the only reason why is because if I remember hearing that man correctly, he said he called multiple times.
Correct.
And the one thing that I do know is that in 2026, most people, men and women, they phone be on them.
What kind of
that phone is right there.
Right.
You're not missing 3, 4, 5 calls. You might miss one.
I'm gonna call you back.
No. But check this out though. So you got to put in context. So if I'm mad at you, I ain't even wrong.
Right, that's intentional.
Right. So it's not this. I'd rather not answer the phone because if I answer the phone while I'm still mad at you, I might say something that's going to be, that will be disrespectful.
Wait, but that's what makes it that's what I'm saying. To me, that's disrespectful.
So you rather for me to answer the phone and cuss you out?
No.
Or you wait till I cool down, gather my thoughts, and then call you back or then answer the phone.
Or grow the hell up.
Yeah,
that is growing up. I'm regulating my emotions.
No.
Hold on.
Answer the phone and say, "Yo, right now."
No. That's fucked up. No, that's fucked off. That's fucked off.
How?
No.
Wait, can I finish?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is this, bro. I'm going to always use this excuse, ladies, so y'all might as well just get over it. When you go to work and they piss you off, you go to work the next day? Yep. I want that same energy. You don't get to take no time off because you mad. You don't get to put no days in between because you mad. That's childish. That's petty, bro. And here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. The minute you say, but they pay me, we're done. That's the point. Now you saying I gotta buy your civility. Kill yourself. I'm not doing it.
That's not the
So,
same.
so you
It
say
don't have to be. That's
so
the
you say
point.
that-
That's what I'm
so-
saying.
so you
Wait,
say
Trent,
to
hold
tell
on
them
one
to see
second.
what-
Hold
see
on
what
one
it is?
second, Trent. Let me talk to Red for 1 second, Trent.
Okay, go ahead.
Look, Red, this is what I'm saying. It don't have to be the same thing. That's the point. I'm saying I see you give your best to somebody else, whether that's, and I'm gonna be personal in my situation. I see you give your best to your children, no matter what, no matter how mad at them, you showing up, whatever they need. You not stalling out on them at all. I don't care how mad you are, whatever they did, you ain't stalling them out. I see you give your best to your job, no matter how much they piss you off, no matter what happened. You ain't gonna not show up. You gonna be there. Your boss call, you ain't gonna not answer that phone.
Right.
You answering that phone. You see what I'm
Goddamn
saying?
right. Yep.
I
Goddamn
see
right.
you do that with your homegirls.
Hold on.
You see what I'm saying? You got that homegirl, that one sister who you just not gonna not answer the phone for, no matter what, no matter how mad you is, because you really want the reconciliation anyway. That's primary to you, the reconciliation, more than being mad. So I see you give that. That's your best. And you telling me I don't get to have that? Fuck you then.
What I'm saying is, but if I feel like you disrespected me and you proved to me that you weren't my friend and you were catty-gatting with my enemies, I don't view you as a person that I need to answer the phone. You are not that person you were 2 days ago. It's a different scenario now.
See what you're doing?
What?
Let me show you what you're doing. You said this is what you're doing. You're saying I'm giving this justification to not give you your best, give you my best.
Because if you feel disrespected because I didn't answer the phone, I felt disrespected for the reason why I'm not answering the phone.
Absolutely, but what I'm saying is this. Either way, what I'm trying to say is what you did was intentional. I'm calling you. Wait, but you saying you feel disrespected, but I'm calling you for reconciliation.
Says who?
Says who? Right.
Says the person who was calling.
Exactly. Your intent ain't got shit to do with me.
Exactly.
Then that means we wasn't homies to begin with.
Exactly.
back to what I was
that
saying.
means.
Exactly.
Get him, Rick. You got it, Rick.
Right. And this is what I'm saying. And your examples ring true. When you talk about, yes, you know what? Because I got a responsibility to me. I'm not responsible for you, motherfucker.
Exactly.
You your own person. You know what you did in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you did in that moment. So I get back to you when the fuck I get back to you.
Exactly.
Who are you? Like, this for you too, Trent. Oh, you pick up the phone. I ain't gotta pick up shit. If you listen to what I'm saying, right? What did I say earlier? My shit is circular because it's true. I keep trying to tell y'all this, right? If you was my friend, if you was my ace, we don't put each other in these positions.
That is, you cannot say that.
You don't. You can't. You tell me
asking people to be perfect, Rick. That's crazy.
That's not what I said.
It is.
No, it's not. That's your interpretation. But that's not what I said.
Peace, Lord Jesus.
Right? If we gotta understand, and me and Sean gotta understand, when that shit, it's not gonna pop up because when both of us see it, because we on the same, we cool, right? We had the same understandings. That's a no-go for both of us, ma'am, sir.
How do you have the understanding, Rick?
We came to understanding. That's my friend.
No. Wait. Listen to what I'm saying. No. How do you get the understanding?
We talk. We homies. We friends. We talk.
No.
Stop. Let me finish. Right. We talk and have an understanding about our standards and the shit we do. We don't put up with.
Come on, Rick. Stop. Don't give me the internet answers, Rick. Don't do it, bro.
What are you talking about?
I got too much respect for you. Don't give me the internet answers, bro. It's plenty of shit. It's plenty of shit that my homies could do wrong that we ain't had a conversation about, bro. Come on, man. Nobody don't have a conversation about every single thing. And a lot of times you don't know that something's wrong until y'all go through it. Can we just be honest about that? You don't know that. You don't know that this thing is going to actually bother this person until something happens. Then you get to say, oh, okay, I see how you feel about that. And now you can make a decision on whether or not I'm willing to comply, right, with this thing that's bothering you to say that I'm never going to do it again.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm saying, can you just be wait, hold on, Trent, please. I'm begging. Rick, can you just respond to me and tell me this? Are you trying to tell me that you and your homies have talked about every single thing that could ever happen in the history of mankind that you won't like?
No.
Okay, so that's why I'm saying you can't say you won't put me in that position.
What's the context? What's the context?
Is that you can't say you won't put me in that position.
No, sir.
I don't know everything that's gonna make you mad, bro.
Sir, what's the context of this particular conversation that we're in?
Is that he didn't know that bro was gonna be mad about that. He didn't know.
No, that's not the
Well, I'm responding to you about what you said. So whatever else you got going on, I don't know. I'm just talking about what you said when you said if you was my homie, you wouldn't put me in that situation. You can't say that because if that's the case, no homies will ever fall out.
I didn't say homie, I'm saying friend.
Okay, no friends will ever fall out then because everything that could ever go wrong, you'll know not to do it.
That's not what I'm saying.
I know you not. That's why I'm telling you to stop saying that shit.
So again, listen to what I'm saying, Bean.
Yes, sir.
If we going down the long end to the end of time and Loki, right? You were correct.
Mm-hmm.
You're correct, right? I'm saying in this particular situation, bro. This particular situation, all my shit. I don't know why y'all try to do this to me because I know what I say every time, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like I said, they was never friends. They was never friends because they don't even have an understanding of what their understanding is. This person's understanding was that if you stand with these people or such and such, that I see them this way, right? You ain't my friend. They never had that understanding. So how can you say they was even friends? So again, if you're not my friend, listen, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Right? So listen to what I'm saying, right? So listen to what I'm saying, right? So if we're not even really considered friends, who are you to dictate if I should pick up the phone or not for you, nigga?
Yeah.
I see both sides of it, Beans. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to not you, right? I'm talking about other people, right? I know. I'm trying to save niggas time.
But you only talking about one side of it.
No, I talked about both sides of it, not here. You see what I'm saying? But
right.
on that man's channel, I told him what it was. After the fact, some shit happened that was ugly, right? I don't agree with that, right? But how did we get here?
Right.
But Rick, by your own measure, and I hate to do this because I know you're not going to concede to this.
Go ahead.
But by your own measure, if they wasn't friends, then niggas shouldn't have been mad in the first place.
I don't disagree with that.
so that's what I'm saying. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
If we gonna take that you ain't friend shit, that shit gonna have to be applied to both sides.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm personally listening to this. 7 years, nigga, we friends. Right. We homies. I ain't spending 7 years with a motherfucker and that ain't my friend.
For real though, you see what I'm saying? Listen to what you saying now, right? For real though, maybe you Beans, and maybe Mr. He said, right? Maybe Trent, right? But it's never us. It's never us, right? We infallible. It's never us on the panel.
You ain't getting 7 years out of me.
You hear what I'm saying?
We not homies.
You hear what I'm saying? No. Listen, we might be homies. We ain't friends.
Well, homies, I apply that to men, and that's how I refer to my friends.
I'm clarifying, sir.
Yeah.
Right? What a homie mean to me, that's my homie, right? You ain't my friend. My friend is my friend.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, I know. I'm saying, I'm just letting you know when I say homie, I need you to know that I mean friend because I don't even use friend. We using friend because we on the internet right now. I don't be like, yes, that's my friend.
I understand that, bro, but I'm telling you, to me, my friend is my friend.
I got you. I understand. I'm just making sure we both understand what we mean and what we say, so we don't get lost in translation.
I got you.
But 7 years, yeah, that's the friend. And because of that,
I'm asking. That's all I'm doing is asking questions.
Absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. Because of that, 7 of them things. And guess what? I understand that because I was a person when I fell out with Def Jam, I told niggas to pick a side. So I can't even pretend like I don't understand the pick a side ideology because I did it. I wouldn't necessarily do it now, but I did. Well, no, I did because I just did it when I fell out with Drip. It was the same thing. Kiki, Shanika, y'all pick a side. You not gonna go sit over there with that nigga and come over here with me. Not gonna happen, right? Now me and Drip cool now, so it's all good. It ain't no thing. But I'm just saying, like, I understand the ideology about pick a side. But what I'm saying is, if I ain't told you that, I can't hold you accountable to it. I can say that I think you should have known,
exactly
right?
what I was saying.
But I can't necessarily hold you to it. Now, after I tell you, now you get to let me know.
That you saying me and you on the same sheet of music right now, boy. That's all I'm saying, right?
Right.
So again, right? If y'all work it out, if it really what it was, if not, it's what the fuck it is. That's all I'm saying.
True. My desire says homies and friends are different.
Not the beans, and he's entitled to
right but that's what I'm saying. It's language, right? It's language. It's like when I say homie, I'm talking about that's. But remember, I said when I say home girl, I'm not talking about a friend because I don't see females as friends. You see what I'm saying?
Understood.
But my friend is my homie, and that's how I refer to him.
I understood it, right? And see, now me and you got to understand it because we had a conversation. So if we become cool, right? When I hear you say that's my homie, I know, oh, that's your ace, that's your friend, that's your
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Understand this, nigga. My shit is circular because it's true. You slow niggas.
If I say that's my homie, I would definitely trip an old woman down the flight of stairs for them.
Not the stairs.
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus, right? Ain't nobody slid for Jesus yet.
Like, old lady, get out the way.
And this how these conversations happen. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay, so hey, Beans. This is one of the moments. You see what I'm saying? This is one of the
Absolutely.
moments.
And that's what I'm saying. You gotta have it. Now moving forward, what you gonna do? Right? Because listen, do you mind if I say what I said in the back chat, Red?
Oh, I don't know what you said in the back chat.
When I first came up.
Oh, yeah, you go ahead.
When I first came up, I said, hey, is it cool for me to be over here? Look, because at the end of the day, guess what? I get it. I ain't even trying to hold nobody to,
it's cool.
Oh man, that's petty, because at the end of the day, I ain't trying to mess up what nobody got going on.
Cool. It's cool.
You see what I'm saying? So, hey, is it okay? If it's not, it's all good. I'm not gonna be like, man, fuck all that. Nope, I get it.
Well, I want to be nowhere I ain't want it anyway. You understand?
That type of shit, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like that type of shit, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I absolutely 100% get it.
Y'all hear what y'all saying? Do y'all see why people could be mad at themselves now? Why they mad? I don't even see why they should be mad at this, because they mad at themselves, especially when you put in 7, like you said, Beans, again. It ain't about these people. It's about, I was attached to this nigga for 7. Like, you got to look at the dynamics. They really look at themselves like, did I pull this person in? Is this my actions that got this alliance, that formed this union that's really not a union? And like you said, once we fall out and it ain't really what it was, and we was calling us things that we weren't, you look at yourself like, did I set this trap up for myself? Kind of fucking person am I?
Assuming.
And they start lashing out.
Assuming like a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
And get real wicked with it, but deep down, they ain't mad at nobody but they fucking self, because they the ones that was about to get in bed with a serpent, or in bed for 7 with a serpent, or about to show they coochie or some shit. Like, they get on the verge of getting deep with some really bad people, and it makes them question themselves. Like, what am I really doing out here?
Crazy, man. Don't thank them. I'll be thanking people. I like, you have a great day. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Like, you have a great day. If you feel you need to move away from me for whatever, go on here. And like I told people, if somebody say something about me and you don't know me, believe them. Fuck it. I don't care. I could give a good goddamn less. You just telling me that I shouldn't be around you.
Listen,
Trent and Ronnie, y'all got anything on it?
No, I'll be listening in. Where I do, I'll just be listening in because y'all be going in on these YouTube streets. So I just listening to
good
y'all.
Shit, bro, Beans. That's good shit, bro.
Yeah, that was really good.
I'm clipping it up.
You gonna clip it up? That's why I ain't say nothing.
one last thing, real quick.
That Trent get in, then you do your
okay,
because he didn't get a chance to talk.
When the situation got brought up, and I initially said, answer the phone and just tell me, I'm not fucking with you right now. I didn't know we were talking about the friendship scenario. I thought we were talking about the boo love scenario.
No friendship.
That's the way I know I went up the radar, right? And throughout the conversation, it was clarified that we were still talking about the homies, the friendship thing. So it became clear throughout the conversation. So I'm smooth.
Okay. Go ahead, Beans.
Yeah, I just was gonna say that if you have the internet, you have access to this thing called a dictionary. And if you look in the dictionary, what you will see is that misogynistic. Misogynistic means the hatred of women, right? And this is why smartphones need to go. Like they just need to just bring back brick phones so people can stop typing on the internet. Because anybody who knows me know I don't actually hate women. They get on my damn nerves, but I don't hate women. And saying that I can't be friends with a woman absolutely does not signify hate. It signifies lust, which is the exact opposite of hatred. All right, so I just want to. I don't see the chat. I only saw it because you brought it up.
Yeah, that's fine. So that question is going to go into this clip. Here you go. This is the last two clips, guys. Can you be friends with your friend's enemy?
Man, what's happening? Let me talk to y'all for a second. Stay away from the people that's cool with the people that try to destroy you. They laughing and keying with your enemy. How'd that go? Nah, look, they playing both sides. And if you decide to confront them on it, they gonna just play in your face. Save your energy, man. Stay away from that person.
I only fuck with who fuck with me, man. If you go fuck with a nigga that don't like me, I don't like you. If you hang with a nigga that got something against me, I got something against you. A friend of my enemy is a fucking friend of me. And I ain't talking about my friend. I'm talking about a friend that's a fucking enemy.
Look, and this is the way our culture works too, like the street culture in general. Like if you befriend someone who's my enemy, you're my enemy too.
Right. Yeah.
You know,
It's
and that's
us.
just, yeah,
It's us.
because
It's all about
if we're on the gate, and I come over and see you, and I'm like, hey, what's up, hey guys? I'm talking to you casually because I saw you. I'm happy. I'm coming over, and then I'm right in the lion's den because you're standing right next to guys that have this issue with you.
Most dangerous narcissist is the one who is a friend to you and also a friend to your enemy. Such narcissists will never truly take your side. They will always defend your enemy and justify their behavior in the end. They're dangerous at a level where you believe they are your own person and you think that when the right moment comes, they will stand by you. But when the real situation arrives, they always end up understanding and supporting your enemy's point of view.
Never trust a person that's friends with your enemies. If you see a person befriending all the people they seen come against you for absolutely no reason, do not trust them. They are talking about you. And it all really based on who they knew longer. And if y'all was in a friend group, if y'all was like in a friend group and you fell out with one person in the friend group, you ain't got to cut them off. But if you see a person blatantly going out trying to befriend everybody that you know had differences with you, cut them off.
You know how many dudes is walking around with a so-called homeboy, a so-called brother that hates his guts? I argue more friends have secret hate for you than love.
Friend of my enemies. What y'all think?
Friends of my enemies.
Can what do y'all think can your friend be neutral or is he a snake?
Yeah, neutral, yes.
Yeah, you can be neutral, especially if you're working with like a coworker that you just have beef with. Yeah,
we're not talking about coworkers.
Oh, it's like no.
My brothers.
I don't understand. I just don't understand this. I don't understand it. Like
they be trying too hard.
You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't understand it. Like no, you can't control that person. Either they rock with you or they don't. It's just that simple. You know what I'm saying? And again, I know one video dude said, and I quote, he said, "People coming after you for no reason." Yes, he's 100% correct. But was you wrong, nigga?
Right.
I don't understand. Like this is my opinion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most niggas be wrong as fuck and thinking people still supposed to rock with them because we say we friends.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not rocking with you when you wrong. I'm not rocking it. I'm not what my boy said down there. I'm not jacking it. You wrong. You wrong. What I look like, I feel less than myself defending some motherfucker I know that's wrong. What that say about me?
It fucks your own integrity.
But y'all defend a motherfucker, not y'all. You know what I'm saying? Again, but motherfuckers, y'all defend like what you doing defending another man? What? And then you mad because somebody said I ain't with that because you know you was wrong. Oh, but it's okay, Red. It's okay when you do it in the background. Oh my God! It's okay when you wait till you get home and you call your homie on the phone. That's when it's okay to do it. Snake ass niggas.
Mm-hmm.
I keep trying to tell y'all the people they complain about is the people they are.
On the gang. On the gang. Yeah. Yes. Yep. 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 Yep.
Call Anderson stole my answer.
Yep.
Wait.
Yeah.
You know, most people with the communication part, but the feeling like you walking this planet alone, you are. Like we all out here by ourselves. I don't give a fuck who you with. I don't care who you with. We all out here by ourselves. Like I told you, sis, I learned this at 9 years old. When my mother died, it's like, God damn it. Like I'm really out here. Ain't nobody out here with me. Can't nobody tell me what to do, what time to come in the house. Like that shit's gone. And we all are ultimately out here by ourselves. When you go in the dirt, you're gonna go by yourself. And it's that, like I said, these a lot of people are really upset with the circle that they bring in, the people who they called friends and they were really backbiters, and they can't wait to get around you to talk about, like, that's what they're really mad at. And in the real world, yeah, like true enemies, I get that. Sometimes you can't pick a side, just stay out of it, especially where I come from. Like, stay out of it. These niggas is probably about to kill each other. Stay out of it. But at the same time, when you on both sides, it's problematic for one. And I don't know how to say this nicely. I got it. A wishbone breaks on the side of who's the strongest at that particular time. So when you got a backbone like a wishbone, you know what I mean? There's no equality depending on who breaks in what direction, or pulls the hardest, or has the most money, or has the most notoriety, or you have the most to gain from it. They're going to be the one that wins out. And that's where you do yourself a disservice, because that's who you truly are. You're an opportunist. And it just circles me back. Like, you're really just mad at yourself because you got caught in this web, or you got caught in this con, or you got caught with the wool being pulled over your eyes because you was trying to get something out of it. But that says more about you than this situation. You can try to make it about the situation, but what was you trying to get out of it? And that's where bro's like, well, was you wrong though? Like, what part do you play in this? And most times people are trying to get something, usually more than what they give, and that's where the problem lies. That's not how it works.
Anybody else?
I'm going to put in a request to get sent to another planet. I just can't take these guys no more, man. It's like, because they say certain things. Let me pull out the one guy. He said, never trust a friend who's friends with your enemies, because he will always choose your enemy's side.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. He don't have a choice, dumbass. Let me paint the picture for you. Here's the guy. Here's the two friends who are enemies. One of y'all wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But it don't matter which side he's picked. He's picking one of the friends and one of the enemies. So he don't have a choice but to do that. Do you see what I mean? He has to pick one of the enemy side. Do you see that? He doesn't have a choice.
I mean, that's a catch-22, right?
You see what I'm saying? So when he makes that statement, but he's making that statement like, oh, they gonna always side with the enemy. He ain't putting the thought into it that they don't have a choice. Y'all enemies. And one of y'all wrong. So if he's a stand-up guy like Uncle Rick, he's gonna pick the side of the guy who's right, which means he's gonna pick your enemy side, even though you wrong as hell. You see what I'm saying? Niggas just be saying shit. Okay? Like, no. I get my brother. I haven't had to do this, thankfully, too many times. Like, but I got my brother. I remember two of his homies. Them niggas just fell out, couldn't stand each other. Guess what? He been friends with them niggas for 30 years. Why? Because my brother ain't no snake. Them my niggas. I can hang with you when it's time to hang with you. I can hang with you when it's time to hang with you. And all my friends don't have to be friends.
Correct.
So you see what I'm saying? How am I gonna snake you? What is it that I'm gonna choose him over you for? What reason? I don't need nothing from him, but the same thing I'm getting from you, which is friendship. And if he don't want me to be friends with you no more, then I just won't be friends with that nigga no more, because you don't get to pick my friends for me. Y'all got an issue, nigga. That ain't my issue. You clown ass niggas want to beef over that issue. That's y'all's issue. That ain't mine.
Making a day problem a you problem. You understand?
Right. I don't have to have you two niggas together in order for us to be friends.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Niggas just don't be thinking. They just be trying to say this shit they think gonna get them a like and a share.
Right.
That's why part 2 to the question, could you stand neutral, is a great yes.
Absolutely.
But if somebody completely decides to say, well, I know for a fact this trend enemy, and starts to go over there and fuck with them.
Yeah, we're about to go into that.
Right.
It's a clean break, right? Got it.
I guess it's the way they interpret it, because they not internet niggas. You know what I'm saying?
You better get it. 50 better get his. Listen, Mr. He said, don't come for me. 50 better get his dumb ass out of here, bro. Yo,
no, for real. That's how I look at it. That's how.
Come on, fam.
It's. I don't have to pick. And you're right. Beans, you dead on the money with that shit. I don't have to pick nil. You feel me? You my mans and you my mans. Easy day. I'm not finna snake you. I'm not finna snake you. I'm not finna run one route and then run another route. No. But if me saying that we dogs, we fly, you my man's 100 grand, and all of a sudden we start beefing, and all of a sudden when I come down the block, I see you with the other homies that you know I got stick with, then you made your decision.
Yeah, we about to go into that.
You kind of scheme down. So
see, this is why this is why they think that it makes sense, because they got to go into this life and death situation. But again, 50 Cent was the wrong nigga to make this point. Nigga, you start talking shit about Jadakiss because he did a song with Ja Rule. Fuck you. Like, you sound dumb. Everybody trying to eat. Everybody trying to make it. Everybody just trying to do their thing. Work with the people in they circle, and you don't want them doing songs with this nigga because you got beef with them. Get the hell out of here with that dumb shit. That's what I'm saying.
That shit is dog.
It's over with now. It's over with.
Leave things in the bracket that they exist in, for real. Let things live inside the parentheses that they exist in. It doesn't make sense to take that shit and even apply any of those rules to your ordinary life. You're not a rapper,
right?
You're not.
Well, I am, but that's different. but the point is that most dudes, most dudes is beefing over women and over ego. You said some shit I don't like, I said some shit you don't like, whatever, and we really don't want to swing on each other because we really don't want to smoke, or else we would just go on here and bust each other's head open and get it over with. That was another thing I wanted to say earlier, Mr. He said and Red. Another thing that I've seen a lot of niggas bond over is fighting. Niggas was like, didn't like each other, threw hands, beat each other up, and the next thing you know, they was friends for 20 years.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like different things like that. But that's my point. Once I make your mouth bleed, you make my mouth bleed. That's about as much as it is. We can move past this because it's usually some stupid male ego shit.
And you find a common ground.
Why you so violent, bro? The Bible says fools need their ass kicked. It don't say it like that, but that's pretty much what it
I
says.
mean, that's a fact. I mean, an ass whooping is humbling, and look, you just
For
put
real.
two humble people together in a friendship, and I think that's what's more operative and what people need to see. Whatever it takes to humble you, that might be what it takes, but it takes two humble people willing to be a mirror in a relationship. So when I say, yo, let me look in my reflection, let me see how I'm looking today. I'm looking like a deadbeat dad. I'm looking like a nigga that spend his money, his last dollar on outside sources and don't take care. That's what I'm looking like, because that's what my friend is. I'm looking like roaches in the crib and not, that's what I'm looking like, because that's my friend. So again, once I start to look at this mirror and see, nah, I want upstanding men to be my reflection. I want men that know how to regulate their temper to be my reflection. And when you start to associate yourself with these people, you don't find yourself being so mad at yourself for picking snakes. Again, I gotta keep saying it because this is what I see. I see these people being really mad at themselves, y'all. They do not like that they fell susceptible to whatever alliances they were getting ready to form. That shit is shameful. And that's the first step of acknowledging your actions to change your behavior to get better results. But if you want to keep, doing what you do it.
Magneto, I said the same shit when the first thing popped off with AD and Corey. I said the same motherfucking shit. You're looking at two people that are exactly the fucking same. I said that shit. Day motherfucking one. If y'all was there for that fucking pod, y'all know exactly where the fuck I stood. It was cowardly, corny, and they both the same fucking individual. I said that shit out the gate. My feelings haven't changed about it. Nothing has changed about me about what I said. I said it that day and I meant it, and I still mean it. It was two mirrors looking at themselves. And guess what happened? They subconsciously probably realized it, and guess why? The shit didn't take off the way it could have took off to. And everybody.
I mean, and that's, ultimately that's what, look at it. Romantic, platonic, business, professional relationships can't keep none of them. You could chalk it up to whatever. Niggas don't get along, whether they co-hosting, whether they friends for a couple of months, whether they did a panel together, whether they met in real life. Niggas can't stay fucking cool for 5 minutes and won't blame everybody but they evil ass self or why they can't be cool with nobody. Nah.
Right.
Humble yourself. Check yourself.
So
Govern yourself accordingly.
Hold on. What'd you just say?
Govern yourself accordingly.
Check yo
that first part.
Self, bro.
Yeah. So what about in that scenario, the friend of my enemy, whatever. What now? We watched the other clip when they talked about when the friend is talking about you behind your back. So is it the fear if your friend is a friend with your enemy? The notion is that they're talking about you too.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So remember in the other clip we talked about your friend talking behind your back to your enemies or other people.
Mm-hmm.
So how can my friend be friends with my enemy and not think that they're talking about me too?
No, they are. That was a point for me in the first place.
So that's what I'm saying is that's why some people have an issue with a friend being a friend of the enemy because they fear that they're talking about them too.
So why are you still friends with me? Take your ass on. Right. We talking about
enemy, like my certified enemy.
Like
you're not neutral.
I understand that, right? But like I told you again, if we friends, we friends, right? The only reason I would rock with your enemy is that I'm cool with them. That doesn't make sense to me.
I don't see it either.
That doesn't make sense to me.
I'm just asking
Well, I mean, there's a little bit of ego in there. What you saying, though, Red?
Are you talking about the neutral point?
No, it's all ego. It's all ego, Beans. It's all ego. You see what I'm saying? I mean, but again, I don't understand. That person is your feelings are yours, right? You can feel I'm talking about you, but what I'm saying, you understand what I'm saying, right? If you know, if I operate with you, if you was cool with somebody I didn't like, I wouldn't hit. You see what I'm saying? And again, like I said, enemies isn't too strong of a word for me.
Right. There you go.
An enemy is somebody who gonna clip you on the porch to me.
Right.
Fair enough. Fair. Yeah. Fair.
Right. There you go.
So what's the appropriate word? A non.
That's probably too strong.
Listen.
Yeah, op is definitely don't drop no location.
Right.
You with that nigga.
I'm really asking for words because we already went through this word thing earlier when I just used the word accountability.
Give me a second, right? This is what I'm saying, right? Are we talking about a true enemy of that person or somebody you have a disagreement with?
Disagreement sounds better.
Exactly.
Well, somebody they don't like.
So listen, Beans. But listen, Beans, right? Or exactly what you said, right? That's a you problem. That's a you problem, Trent. You see what I'm saying?
I'm checking it. I'm checking it.
Again, like I said, are you wrong? If you're correct in your stance of being with this person, I'm gonna be with you. You my friend. But if you wrong, I don't give a good goddamn how you feel about it. You wrong.
Okay.
And you the neutral person?
No.
In the situation.
You're the friend. So you're a guy
in this situation. Yes, he's the neutral person.
Right. There's a neutral person.
Yep.
So you with the guy on the right says you don't give a fuck about the neutral guy, how he feels, or the disagreement guy feels.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I'm trying to lock it down.
This is what I'm saying, right? So if that person, again, let's stop saying enemy. No, I'm not a friend with your enemy. Somebody who will see to do you harm. No. There's no back talk. There's no associations. That's stupid. That's stupid. Let's talk in real terms in the shit we see and referring it to, right? Because we're on a panel, sir.
I don't fuck with this person.
Right,
cool.
Right. Exactly, right?
Cool.
Because you don't fuck with that person don't mean I can't fuck with that person.
Correct.
The problem you have with that person is your problem. You should know that I'm not talking about you in a bad way because when you bring that person up, I'm not talking about them in a bad way to you. Does that make sense?
Right, because you're the neutral homie.
Right? So again, it's simple. Right. That's a you problem because again, if I'm coming back and being messy, that should already let you know what the fuck it is.
I'm being messy on the other side too.
Because you can't help it.
Yeah, boom. That's what I was trying to draw. Okay.
Because you can't help it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I'm with you.
If you know when I talk to you, I can't stand that motherfucker. Hey man, that's y'all thing. I don't even want to hear about that shit. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me, dog.
But then too, when you peep that, and that was my first red flag, to be honest. When we brought up the red flags early on, and we were talking about big red flags, my first red flag would be to hear how somebody talks about other people. That was my first one. I mean, you brought up the I only hit you when I only hit you when I'm in need. Like every time I hear from you is right because you want to tap me for something, right? That's a good one too. But my first one that came to mind was exactly that. You talk about people so recklessly and so weirdly that in somewhere in the back of my brain it says like, you know what? Well, probably when you go across town,
right?
You put my name in your mouth and the story changes up or whatever the case is for whatever reason. That's the shit I look at.
You probably wouldn't like me then because I do that all the time, but I do it. It's like I'm that way, bro. Like I'm gonna say what I really think about your behavior in the moment.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Look, let me say this real quick.
Hold on, wait.
Watch this. Watch this. What I'm saying. So again, let me make it personal, right? I got a homeboy. I met him through one of my cousins. Now that's been my man for 23 years, right? He started doing business in the streets with one of our other cousins. Some shit went sideways on some money shit with them. And nigga calling my phone like, yeah, man, he fucked up the money, man. Motherfucker might want to do something. My nigga, I don't want to hear that. That's my man. Fuck what you talking about. You trying to say that shit to me like I'm supposed to be down with it. I'm letting you know now I'm not. That's my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got nothing to do with that shit y'all got going on the street with money. Whatever y'all do, whatever beef, I don't give a fuck if it lead to shooting each other. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. You not putting me in the middle of that shit. So if that's why you telling me, you can keep that shit to yourself. If you just telling me because that's your life, that's what's going on, that's all good. I'll listen. Even if that is the homie, he could be a bunch of bitch ass niggas because you mad. And I understand that. And I'm not about to go run to him and be like, man, Cuzzo said it, because it ain't my business. I never once mentioned to my homie that I had that conversation with my cousin about him because it wasn't my fucking business.
Can't hold water, bro. Most people
it wasn't my business.
Right.
That shit was like 9 years ago, and I still never mentioned it.
I think once again, what I'm saying is being misunderstood.
We're not disagreeing with you.
Agreeing with you, Trent.
Right, we're just making our own point. We're just making our own statements. We're not necessarily disagreeing with you. But what I will say this. See, the thing about it is nothing is 100%, right? So yeah, it could be a dude who could sit in your face and laugh and joke with you and then go run and sit with your enemy and talk crazy about you behind your back. That is also true. But what we saying is when people say something, it's like, okay, for me, is it the majority of the time? Is it 51% or more? Because if it ain't, then you just full of shit. You just talking. You just making up shit. And I'm saying in most cases, when you're dealing with adult ass men, it ain't that deep. Sure, everybody ain't sitting around worrying about whether or not you finna shoot somebody or nothing like that. It don't be that deep. Niggas be into it because we said some shit to each other that we don't like, and you're not gonna get over that shit till one of us make the other one mouth bleed. That's just the truth about it, bro. Until I make your mouth bleed, this shit gonna always be bothering me. So it's fuck you, right? So now I'm going to my homie and telling my homie, you can't fuck with him no more because I don't fuck with him. Get out of here with that goofy shit, bro.
That's crazy.
And that is way. And Trent, just so you know, this is what I was saying. So Trent, this is hypothetical, right? What I'm saying right now is not personal to you. Yeah. So I'm sitting with Rick. You my man, he my man. Yeah. Rick like, man, Trent ass be musty as hell, man. Motherfucker don't act. This nigga act like he don't like taking showers and shit. I'm sitting right there with Rick, knowing that y'all don't like each other's shit. That motherfucker do need to wash his ass, stinking ass nigga. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this nigga. A matter of fact, I'm about to order this nigga some Dove soap right now and send this shit to his crib with a gift card. Right? Like, I'm gonna talk shit about you, but guess what? But watch this. I'll say that same shit to your face. After I leave Rick's house, I'm gonna call you and be like, you know what I just thought about? Do you need some soap, motherfucker? Because motherfucker tired of your ass coming around funky, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna say nothing behind your back that I won't say to your face.
That's what makes it not to me. That will make it not gossipy and grimy. That's what clears the air about gossipy and grimy shit. Because then let's say Rick I run into Rick at the grocery store, right? Mm-hmm. And we both in the cereal aisle. He'd be like, yo, motherfucking Beans told me you musty ass. Bean was kicking your back. And I'd be like, well, no, Beans, he sent me a fucking bar of Dove the other day because I probably do be musty. You feel me? That whole shit is isolated now. So now Rick look like he talking jack. Is it what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because now
Rick, why you trying to start shit? Why you trying to start shit, Rick?
It's all flat. That's what I'm saying. And I agree with Uncle Rick. The word enemy
petty, nigga. You like, I ain't trying to start shit. You just petty.
Right? Why you gonna tell this nigga what I said about him?
We could be bullshit. We could be laughing, and me and Rick could not get along. And you could be the middleman, but we just not that tight, like how me and you tight, and how like you and Rick tight.
It ain't that serious most times, man. Yeah. It don't get that took unless it's a chick involved and motherfucking eyes on it. I keep trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Hey. That emotional kind of shit, motherfuckers be in their feelings, bro.
That's
feel
the
like they're not.
that's the real reason why it came up earlier when bro was talking about his dad said that you shouldn't pop something that your brother popped or whatever the case is because men carry feelings and harbor shit because they feel entitled and egotistical and primal about shit.
If you don't, and listen to what I'm saying. It's not something I would do because I look at it a certain way. I look at it a certain way, right?
Right.
But like I said, if you ain't got no feelings for that girl, you wouldn't care. You wouldn't care for real.
Right.
Listen, if you was gonna keep it G, you would hip your man onto what she
and
like
put him on the smoking. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
he had how to deal with it, but hey, I'm just talking.
But motherfuckers harbor feelings.
Yes.
All the time, and they swear to God that they big G, and they'll tell you to your face, nah, dog, do your thing, dog. Oh, if she liking on you, that fucking same night. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, you trying to fuck Trim, you dirty ass bitch. And now all of a sudden you're getting fucked off now. I'm telling you, this is real. This is real shit. Motherfuckers harbor feelings personally and act like they G'd up outside. Quit it.
I need
but you should be emotionally intelligent, Trent, and understand how these things are going to affect your friend, right? And make sure you make the right choices.
No, I do agree. I do agree. So
Right.
if you gotta just give your man like, yo, lay up off.
I don't agree because your feelings are yours.
I do agree. If I know my man go over there, it's gonna be tragic.
Right.
I'm like, dog, this the warning.
Yeah.
Check this shit out. This is what it's really like.
You have to make me give a fuck about your
No,
feelings.
I don't harbor fit. I don't harbor.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking in general.
Yeah. Well, I can't harbor it for something already burnt true. You know what I'm saying? I'm not there for a reason right now.
Right.
It doesn't work.
I'm gonna keep it thorough. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I don't. I just don't.
Who's feeling?
No, I'm just talking in general because that's what this all about is feelings.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about your feelings because real talk, you don't give a fuck about mine.
And you're gonna still make a decision true at the end of the day.
If we keeping it a super stack in the G, you don't give a fuck about my feelings, so why should I give a fuck about yours, right?
On everything.
You better make me care about your feelings. That's being a good friend. A good friend would put in the view and show you stuff that be reciprocal to make you want to care about that person. But like I said, a lot of you niggas is one-way streets. A lot of you niggas is
hold on, Trent. Look, hold on, Trent.
Earlier when you said a friend, having a friend is knowing how to be a friend.
Right.
It ain't just swearing to God that you want friendship.
Trent, wait. Let me show you something, Trent.
Yeah.
Watch
My
this.
bad.
So because remember, when we talking about the previous situation, sister was just asking us about, we was talking about how motherfuckers will talk about people behind their back.
Right.
Bro, one of my homies, he was messing with this girl, but it wasn't his woman. Just some chick he used to slide up in and get money out of. Spend nights at her crib and shit. One day she just came at me. So I went. I knew this nigga wasn't in love. I knew this wasn't his woman like that. You know what I'm saying? She tried to talk to me about him. I ain't here for that. We don't talk about other niggas to women. Like I don't want to talk about the next man. I actually don't want to hear you talk. I want to hear gagging and tears. Right? So like the
do you know you're a little whore?
the whole point the whole point is that and guess what? He was still able to go back and talk to her some more, get more money out of her. You know what I'm saying? But the whole point is that most people try to make it seem like they try to make it seem like this is the worst thing ever. Right? Talking about somebody or saying something about somebody, bro. Sometimes people get on your nerves. This my real life. Me and you have a relationship. You did some shit to piss me off. Now I'm talking to somebody about it. A motherfucker saying, "Oh, you talking about it behind his back?" No, it's my story, nigga. I don't get to tell my story. I don't get to talk about my own life. This nigga just pissed me off. So I'm talking about it. And I just so happen to be talking about it with somebody that we both cool with because this my man's. So now I'm talking to him about it because he know who I'm talking about. And 9 times out of 10, this flaw ass shit you just did, he know you built to do that flaw ass shit. So he gonna understand where I'm coming from. And he ain't gonna sit there and try to, record me and be like, look, he was talking about you. Because if anything, he would be like, man, you got that nigga Beans mad as hell. You know that, don't you? Now, I ain't gonna lie, I agree with him. No, that was a stupid ass shit you did, man. You should apologize with your pussy ass. What we
Let me tell you.
Let's see it. And we move the fuck on.
I know this ain't true.
I'm getting sleepy. Can we do the clip before y'all go?
Oh yeah, you did say you had 2 more things.
Well, I subscribe. Yo, Chaos, I subscribe to you, and Beans, I finally find your
some good ass topics though. You got us running our mouth.
You do. I'm just listening. I'm just soaking everything in. This is great.
I just subscribe to both y'all. G.
Okay, so we talked about the friend of the enemy. So the next part is when your enemies click up, like Voltron.
When a person doesn't like you, they team up with another person that doesn't like you. And before you know it, there's a whole slew of people that hate you. But here's the thing, those people, they don't even like each other. They're only gathered because of you. See how powerful you are?
No, enemies will get together and connect together that didn't even like each other just to come against you. But it doesn't matter. You ever seen that? They didn't even like each other. But because their hatred for you is so big, they become friends and go to lunch.
Man, if you out here influencing folks to hate on somebody else or dislike somebody else, you one wicked person.
When a person doesn't like you, they team up with another person that doesn't like you. And before you know it, there's a whole slew of people that hate you. Hit like if you agree. But here's the thing. Those people, they don't even like each other. They're only gathered because of you. Ha! See how powerful you are. What would you do in this situation? It's funny how your name can unite people who wouldn't even give each other the time of day. They bond over you. And that just shows how much space you occupy in their minds. Let them talk. It's proof you're doing something right. Haters are just unpaid fans keeping your name relevant. While they're busy plotting, you're out here thriving. Remember, the spotlight's always on the one who shines.
That truth has a way of bringing enemies to become friends. Man, y'all see this all the time. When you see dudes, man, on social media, always got something negative to say about a speaker, and then they got somebody else over here who hates them, but now y'all both are jealous of the same person, so now you end up on each other's podcasts, and now you're on each other's channel, and now y'all watch, y'all have mutual sin against that person that you're jealous of. Y'all get that when you go home, right? Y'all didn't like each other last month, but because you hate that one person, now you're on each other's channel, now you're doing each other's podcast, y'all both are miserable in sin.
Niggas said they said it.
Right here, we also see something you need to protect yourself from. Something I call acquired offense. This is when someone you don't have beef with, somebody else goes to you, sours your heart about that person, and now you hate somebody you had no problems with before.
Man, I know you're gonna hate to hear this one, but a jealous motherfucker will side with your enemy before they side with you. Yeah, you heard that right. Man, never just listen to one side of the story, man. Because people had you out here disliking people that you was really supposed to be cool with. Yeah, and then people be knowing it too. People will see a connection on the left side or the right side, and they'll fall out with a person, but they'll know that if you connected with that person, y'all will really start winning for real. But they'll try to go cause confusion amongst people to try to stop certain connections and things from happening. You got people like that out here for real, man.
If you need to gather multiple people just to gang up on one person, excuse my language, but you're bitch made. And if you're that one person that's getting ganged up on, you got motion, bro. Like, you're threatening to them so much so that they feel they need reinforcements just to deal with you. And no, I'm not even talking physically. Like, if you have to convince other people to hate somebody, you're automatically in the wrong, because the truth speaks for itself. You don't need to convince someone to hate someone.
I got good news for you. Your enemies are starting to hate each other now. And the reason why is because they really not friends for real. They came together based off lies. They came together off one mission, and that was to destroy you. Now these same people are starting to see that, damn, I really don't like this person. We trying to destroy this person we can't even get in contact with. We can't even bother this person. They starting to see that them coming for you made God come for them.
Common
enemy intimacy. Common enemy intimacy is a cheap form of connection where two or more people bond over what they hate instead of what they love. Common enemy intimacy is when they don't even like each other, but they like each other long enough to not like you. They are now bonding over the fact that they got a common enemy. You want to know what's crazy? And once they still can't defeat you, they finally end up realizing they don't even like each other.
Yeah, I hate human beings. I'm gonna just go and get mine out the way. And I realize now I actually am a racist because the white boy was the only one whose commentary I actually appreciated. Because he's the only one that said something that was based in reality, which was that if somebody got to go out of their way to prove to everybody else that you're wrong, you know what I'm saying? They probably the one with the problem, right? Because what we see people do is exaggerate, gaslight, lie, fabricate, add on all kind of shit that don't got nothing to do with the story. Right? Like, don't got nothing to do with the story at all. You did one simple thing. You sipped out of the bottle. By the time they get through telling the story, you was holding the bottle like this, snapping your fingers, perking your lips, and everything else. They gotta put all that other shit on there, try to make you look just to try to make you look bad. So I agree with him. The rest of them niggas could go to hell, man. I'm so sick of these niggas. You know why I don't like this shit, Red?
A couple of them said the same thing the white guy said. You must.
No, they didn't say that part, right? What they were talking about was niggas clicking together.
Yeah,
they were talking about niggas clicking together because they don't like you. The problem with this is that we live in a world where 80% of the time niggas be dead ass wrong, Red. They be dead ass wrong. Nobody don't want to admit they wrong. Nobody don't want to take account. Here's the thing with these, the reason why I have a problem with these videos, because it makes everybody think if multiple people don't like you, you're the victim. Oh, you ain't did nothing wrong. Everybody just clicking up to not like you because you so powerful. No, you're an asshole. You're fucking messy. You're an asshole. You talk shit about everybody. You try to make everybody look fucking bad. And that's why they don't like you, nigga. It ain't got shit to do with the fact that you're so damn powerful. They don't fucking like you. Or guess what? You say what you think all the time because you got autism. Guess who that is? Me. I say what I think all the time. I really don't have no filter, and I offend people. I call little girls prostitutes, grown women prostitutes. I call niggas bitch ass niggas. I call people stupid, and they don't like it. And guess what? I accept that. I don't try to pretend like I'm some victim because everybody don't like that shit. I know that shit can be offensive, so I know they don't like it. And I don't try to make it seem like, oh, everybody ganging up on me. No. But I know when it's a nigga going out of their way to try to make me look bad over some shit, I'm telling you it ain't that, right? I'm telling you what it is, but you're going to tell me it's some other shit. But I'm saying, like, at the end of the day, that's why I don't like this shit, Red. Even if it's true, it's not true the majority of the time. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, people be wrong, and they just don't want to accept it. You're not going to have, I meet Mr. He said, and he like, damn, Beans, you angry as hell. I meet Red. She like, damn, Beans, you angry as hell. I meet Rick. Damn, Beans, you angry as hell. I meet Trent. Damn, Beans, you angry as hell. I meet Ron. Damn, Beans, you angry as hell. He gonna be on my channel. Man, everybody lying, talking about I'm angry. Damn, everybody lying? So nobody ain't right. You ain't been angry none. Then when we find a video you being angry, no, that ain't me being angry. That's my happy face. Get the fuck out of here with this shit. Right? People just need to accept when they assholes. Okay? I know I'm an asshole. I accept it. Everybody ain't gonna tolerate it. It is what it is.
No, that's well said. But you got one thing I learned about the aspect of that when it comes to the political world, because you know I watch political news all the time. You can see how people really hate Trump. They will make blogs, they'll make anything because they really truly hate this guy. But then some people, they just hate Trump just to be in there with the in crowd. Deep down inside,
Wait, did he do anything though?
Let him land. Let him land.
No,
did he do anything?
Is that true? He didn't do anything. He just do what he does best. But that's the whole concept of it. So when I see that in the political world and I see that in real life, it's the same concept. Some people really hate beans, but then some people they just hate beans because somebody else hated beans. That's
right.
I think what Eclipse what this I think what was trying to say is when you click up with people that you hate and you convince them to hate them too, but they never had a reason to hate them, but only because they're friends with you to make them hate you.
Correct.
Now they hate you for no reason, so now they together to hate you. It's like people that
it makes no sense,
right? Like people that's not even like new people come along. I mean, okay, let's use YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
New people from some other space hate you because somebody else done poison their mind about you, but they never even watch your content. They already like they'll say, "Oh, she'll pick me." How you know I'm pick me? You ain't even seen.
Yeah, no, maybe I had a conversation with you and they heard it from someone else.
The whole hyena out here, but because she said I'm gonna pick me, then you believe I'm gonna pick me.
But that's such a small percentage of the people. That's what I'm saying.
Percentages we just talking about in general. We talk about things that are happening right now. I understand what you're saying, but there are instances where people do that though. They just like.
And them niggas is full of shit. You right. So I'm gonna say it like this, Red. You right when you say it. Them niggas, especially them pastors in them videos, is full of shit. Them niggas be out of pocket. They be doing and saying shit that's wrong, and that's why people talking shit about them.
I don't disagree with nothing nobody said, but it don't take a group of people for me not to like you. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's all I'm saying. Like, motherfucker, like y'all niggas wouldn't be together if it was a giveaway for a car and all y'all had to do is sit y'all hand on it. You know what I'm saying? But y'all don't like this person, y'all forming up like Voltron, the car one and shit, not even Alliance. You know what I'm saying? Trying to go at somebody. No, if you got a problem with that person, have that problem with that person, handle that shit. If you with it, you know what I'm saying? Especially on this shit. If you with it, go on up there and say what you gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Do what you got to do, whatever. Like I said, but it ain't like I said. I don't understand it, right, motherfucker? You got to be for me. That's your own problem. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Don't come over here. Don't come knocking on my door. I'll be all right. You know why? Because I don't get shit from you niggas anyway. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? So you act like you doing me a favor. You ain't doing me no favors, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Right? My friend. You don't bring nothing to me.
I had some money. This is why I need some money, Rick. If I had some real money, I would pay you $10,000 to never play one of them niggas ever, bro. I hate them niggas, Ron. Both them pastor niggas, I can't stand them niggas.
Oh, you can just flag them. You can protest. You can flag them.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that gay shit. But I'm just saying, I hate them niggas, man.
Damn, Bing said we not doing that.
I'm trying to Bing. That's what I figured out today, right? When you think about it, right, all churches are just extensions of the Jesuit order, right? So they like branch offices.
Yeah,
correct.
That's right. What churches is. They're like, you got the big bank, right? They just branch offices.
Yeah, that's all it is.
That's all.
And them niggas there with all that prosperity, feminine ass preaching, bro. I can't.
No, but that was. But
they be worried about the wrong shit.
They got algorithm too, just like YouTube. That's what sells. That's what gonna keep the people coming. They know poverty is gonna keep it going. Same thing with my old man, old boy. Same thing.
Them churches ain't shit.
Them niggas is trying. Look, I'm put you like this, and I swear I don't mean no disrespect when I say this, but you see who got us reacting to this video, to them videos, and that's who they talking to, the women.
Oh,
that's who they talking to with them videos.
That's in your algo, Red. That's in your algo.
Yeah,
that's who they talking to. That's who they trying to reach.
No, it is not. I went searching for it.
I ain't gonna say they're in your algo, but I'm saying when they make them videos saying that shit, who you think in that audience?
The woman.
Yeah. It's women.
You see what I'm saying? Them ain't no videos you making for no men, bro, with all that sensitive ass shit. Oh man, they're ganging up because you're so powerful. No, sometimes niggas just don't like you. That's why I said earlier, bro. My brothers have had homies that I just didn't like.
It's whatever,
nigga. Hey, he gonna be there. I ain't coming.
Yeah,
and it is what it, man. You ain't gonna show. Nah, and everybody cool. I don't like that nigga. He don't like it. Just is what it is. Everybody ain't cool with you. You know what I'm saying? I know that about me. It was hard for me to accept that because I thought I was the shit. But I had to realize like my communication style is not favorable to a lot of people. So fuck, I'm now imagine me, like I said, whining and shit. They're teaming up against me because of this. No, when niggas was teaming up against me, they really was. They was really picking a side. And guess who was the one screaming to pick a side?
You. Yeah, I remember. You were screaming that heavy. Pick a side.
So right, you see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, then now imagine me coming back, Ron, after that. Imagine me coming back after that, Ron, and saying, "Look how powerful I am.
Yeah.
I got these niggas teaming up."
Well, I ain't gonna lie, you became an Omar.
Right.
You kept saying it. That thing got stuck in my head.
Niggas was trying to get out the way, right? Like, come on, man.
I don't give a damn.
I got a question.
Go
So,
ahead.
if you don't want to click up like Voltron with somebody, right? And you have a problem with somebody, or you beefing with somebody, why is it that like when a person is open for you to confront them, and people just they rather go and click up with people and gossip about it or talk about it in other ways besides going to actually confront the person?
That's easy. That's easy, right?
That's a great question.
Right? That's easy, right? Because they know if they come up there, they ain't gonna get their argument off. You see what I'm saying? And people think, like, again, perception is everything to these niggas. I keep trying to tell y'all, perception is everything, right? It ain't what it is, it's what it look like. Right? If you can't get your shit off and this person can overtalk you and railroad you and put you in a certain place in the conversation, that look like a win to most niggas. So they go to the page, right? And they form up and do what they do. You know what I'm saying? Because they feel that's where they can get their argument off. No, it's just what it is. Like, again, what you want? This YouTube, everything is content. I hate when people, hey, you said something to somebody, more than likely you can expect it to be up on here.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Unless you fucking with one of them ones, and the ones that know, and the ones that don't, you don't. You see what I'm saying?
That was a great response, Rick. Because
would you consider it being a coward?
Crazy.
No, I don't think it's being a coward. They just at a disadvantage. They're at a disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You ain't Jordan. Like, you can't whoop some people. You can't whoop on their home court. You hear what I'm saying?
Home court advantage is crazy. I mean, Jim. I mean, sis, it's a certain takes a certain type of person to go in another person's gym and perform. So
it's what it is. You see what I'm saying?
God.
So people, like I said, it don't matter. You're gonna go get your W the way you can. You're gonna go get that W. And if that's where you can get it, especially if you get motherfuckers that don't like him just like you know what I'm saying? And they putting color in your chat, well, so be it.
Right.
It's all content.
I was thinking about that angle.
Let me kick this phone real quick. Yo,
that's a good ass answer.
That is.
Let me kick this phone real quick, right?
I'm thinking about that.
If you so perturbed and dispositioned by this person's behavior, brain, content, why not just get the fuck out the way and let that shit just die off?
Because numbers, nigga.
Oh my God!
Them numbers.
Hold on, Key. I got one more piece.
Lord have mercy.
I got one more piece to it. Look at Candace Owens right now.
She's doing the work of the Lord.
Look at Candace Owens right now. She can't hit the red button and not drag 150 people.
For real.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
No, but Candace is on a different algorithm, though. That's that political.
Let him land.
It's the Candace Owens algorithm.
Let him land. Let him land.
That shit didn't happen because she just woke up and brushed her teeth. She put herself in the algorithm. So, like I said earlier, it was due to Caesar, give unto Caesar. The work is being done. We seen. I don't know if y'all watched it, but I've watched a whole fucking social media turned the fuck up immediately. Soon as she dropped a fucking video and said certain words. I watched it happen in real fucking time.
Yep.
So what we're talking about is the same thing. We're probably talking about different parameters, right? One might be at the front side of the microphone, one be in the back side of the microphone. Fine, same fucking thing though, right?
Yeah.
What are we really pissed the fuck off? It isn't, dog.
I'm asking. I hear what you're saying. I'm asking.
What's up?
No, that's the basis of it. I'm at what you mad for. It's all traction.
It's tribal bullshit. It's fucking so real, dog. When we think about tribal shit, we think about Jersey motherfuckers, right? East Orange, Irvington, North. Then you go to Jersey. Then you say Brooklyn.
Lock my car, please.
We talk about tribal shit in small frameworks. We watching
it's a microcosm.
Media.
Huh? It's a microcosm of real life. That's why I keep
the internet is the macro of the
listen, Trent, stay right there, right? This is why I say when people keep trying to say the loud minorities, no, these are the loud majorities. That's the problem, right? Again, because it's never us. Y'all better listen. Wrong one. Okay, fuck it, right? Y'all better listen, right? This is what I'm saying, right? Do you see the transactions in real time and nobody recognizes it because you blinded yourself with what's going on in your real life. Everybody's come up here to get entertainment, right?
Yes.
Look at this spot, right? We tell y'all, right? The ones who really succeed in life is the ones who keep their circle small, but everybody on a big channel with a bunch of friends and followers.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You see what I'm saying? They keep saying that, you know what? Especially you ladies be tripping. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all ladies be on one. I love y'all, but for real, y'all be on some shit, right? It's not me or my friend group, but we can go on any day and see that girl, not that girl, but a girl just like her, because it's never her, right? Ain't none of the Hey, they call each other bitches, but ain't nobody got no bitch-like behavior as far as females. Ain't no bitches, right? When they being rude and being disrespectful, it's independent. It's not just you a bitch. Right? That's the loud minority.
Mm-hmm.
Right? When I tell y'all, hey, even a good woman gonna expect a man to take care of her, so she all hoes, right? You can't, but then y'all say y'all love a man the way he loved you, but let a man not have a job for 6 months.
Right.
Right? It's the biggest problem with black folks is that they liars, bro. Y'all don't want to believe me. Take it from a person who knows y'all lie too much. You can't fix nothing in your life till you stop lying.
For the sake of the fucking optic, though.
Because optic sells with us.
The fucking optic.
Because optic sells. It doesn't matter. And
I'm jacking. I'm with you.
This is what I'm saying, and I'm just using this as an example. I can give a fuck about your politics, right? Yeah. It doesn't matter that Kamala Harris isn't black. She looks black.
Mm-hmm.
You hear what I'm saying? Listen to what I'm saying.
No. True.
Right?
Well said.
Listen to what I'm saying.
In the international world of optics and the American world of
period.
Yes.
Period. Point blank. Period. Right? It's not what it looks like, it's what your fucking results is. These people will sell you a dream squatting in a $2 million house, broke as fuck.
Yeah.
But you got thousands of people sending her money.
Facts.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Dog, Erica Kirk.
No, Black Lives Matter.
Erica Kirk.
All about what it looked like. It's not about what the fuck it is.
It's never about the real fucking reality.
Never.
Is that what you're saying?
Black Lives Matter was a good one.
It's never.
Black Lives Matter was
it's never the reality of what it really is.
Listen, again, you can do this with every major situation that they support. Black Lives Matter, it looked like they support black lives, right? But they really lesbians and want the destruction of the black family.
Yep.
But it was
put in what it is. It's about what it looked like.
But it was,
on their website.
It was put in front of you so you could sit there and feel and think that this was for the advancement of these things.
It's and trend to correct you. It's not. They don't want you to think shit. They want you to feel.
They want you to feel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yes.
They want you to feel.
Yes, you're right. I choose to think rather than feel. Yes,
right? You're not. And listen to what I'm saying. I don't give a damn how you feel about it. Oh, Ricky, you feel. I don't give a fuck. Your feelings are yours. They belong to you. I'm not trying to put my. I'm not trying to put my feelings off on you.
Because they're your. Just like self-awareness, self-esteem, all these this self-agency, they belong inside the self of the individual that prioritize these things. But all of a sudden, at the whim, you want to cast it upon somebody else to then booster these things. You see what I'm saying? Like your self-worth can be based on what somebody else values you for. It's the I and I, right? Rastafari shit, right? It's I. When I and I is correct, then I and I will be reflect you. Then you and I become I and I, Rastafari. Together we pairing bond. And then that's where the brotherhoods and the sisterhoods and what we call Istrin and Idrin, because we take everything else out of it. We call it I. Because I reflect you, you reflect I.
Think about trans. Why do you think some YouTube channel that's very intellectual doesn't get pushed forward to the algorithm? Because they don't want people to think. They want people to feel. That's why drama, controversy sells. They tell you that.
No,
even the algorithm pick things based on feelings. And you want to master YouTube, that is.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That's why my channel ain't gonna never be shit.
Chaos doesn't grow the way it does because of that. Because we talk about deep shit. When you talk about deep shit, you will not go. You will not go.
Shit,
you want to make money? Go with feelings, drama, controversy. Let's talk about this person all day. Let's talk about this person all day.
Unless you put on a really good show, though. If you put on a really good show, though.
This one big content creator told me that if I show my boobs more, I get more.
Oh, you're not for real. Say, Red, you're a golden woman. I promise you. I promise you.
Lady.
Go ahead, Ron.
I'm just telling you that's true. That's why the OnlyFans are now coming to YouTube, going to Twitch, because they know the secret. Let me do this. Guys,
right. I'm like,
chicks be on here. Can't play a lick of video games with their titties out.
Thank you.
I seen a bitch play GTA like she was a fucking.
She didn't know what. I probably saw the same video. She didn't know what she was doing.
I was like, hold on, why are we watching this? And then I realized,
right? It's like I'm trying to tell you, people. They say they try to pretend like they're so in tune with themselves when they can't even be honest with what their real intentions and what they're really looking for. It's just what it is. Like I said, that's why you got to be okay with where you're at. You got to be okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell y'all, I don't give a fuck with nobody. I got a race to the end, right? And it's my race. I don't give a damn what you doing over there. I might look from time to time, hey, you doing all right. And if I see you racing up and you I'm happy you won, nigga. I'm trying to get to where I need to get.
Right. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? But these lies and fakes about community, y'all don't want no community. If y'all wanted it, y'all have had it already. Stop with this bullshit. All we do is lie. Not me. I used to be a liar. That's why I can call people liars.
I'm jacking.
Understand what I'm saying? I am okay. I'm okay with myself. The good and the bad, the fuck ups with my wife. I'm okay with her. The good and the bad. I'm okay with where I made my decisions and I'm okay with them.
Yeah.
Wrong or right or indifferent. And that's the difference between me and y'all. Because you can never fix yourself until you be okay with what the fuck you did. You'll never do it. You got to take self-accountability before anything changes.
Exactly. Let's get brother in. He's been quiet.
I think he was marinated.
Y'all did great. Y'all did great. You know, I'm gonna say the same thing I said when I first came in this space. It looks like a high school lunchroom.
That's a fact.
First day, like this shit looks wild, but you know, you get in where you fit in, whatever table accommodates, you know. But again, when we come
That's
to
a
the
great
lunchroom table,
analogy.
we bring a
I
specific
never thought about it
thing,
like
and that's what we do. We never gonna change. We never gonna stop. And alluding to what Rick said, shame is a painful feeling of humiliation, and it's caused by your consciousness of wrong and foolish behavior. And like Rick said, until y'all are humble enough to like see what you got going on, like you gotta humble yourself and sit in it. And until y'all do, like y'all are just not humble. Everybody is like self grandizing.
Yeah.
Everybody's the hero of the story.
Yeah.
It's really crazy because it lacks humility, and that's kind of the foundation of good relationships, no matter what type, romantic, economic, don't matter. You gotta be able to just kind of chill, see yourself, and then kind of make the necessary adjustments. And without those things, and like I said, they have no hindsight, they have no insight, and they have no foresight. And I add to that, they have no frame of reference. Like if they don't even know what happened back in the days, they don't give a fuck. They too busy calling people old and shaming people for living, and then say shame don't exist, but only when it comes to hoes. And that's our point. Like all of this shit is full circle, and that's why we wave the flag we wave. So again, continue to, you know, chill out in the lunchroom, cutting it up. But when it's time for graduation, when it's time for report cards to come, and I see y'all with y'all heads hanging low and you embarrassed because you don't want people to see how you really act in these streets, I'm the one that said from day one, we watching and we judging. And we see y'all. And if this is y'all, if somebody can say, look, this your mama and daddy, this is what they do, this her coochie, and all of that, like that's y'all. That's what y'all do. And this is why y'all can't have no fucking relationships, because like my bro say, y'all on bullshit. So until y'all, you know, rise your vibrations up, call me what you want, y'all gonna continue to get the results that y'all get. And I don't know nobody that wants y'all results.
Drop mic.
Hey, this was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down.
We are sleepy. It is time to end the show. But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Let's shut this down, but first, let's get these final thoughts.
Well, guys, I'm sleepy.
Good thing. That's a good thing.
That is a good thing. See?
And the mosquitoes tore me up to my whole arm is swollen. Look at it.
And the
I've been rubbing it all night. It's like I've got a base. It's huge.
Is
right
that Walmart there?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Is that Walmart? Mosquitoes already
It
out?
was like 89 degrees.
It was warm as hell today.
Final thoughts, guys. Thank you, Ron, for coming through.
Nah, thank you. And then, like always, thank you for having me. You know, I was gonna show love to Realistic Vibe, man. She used to come on our show. You interview her a couple of times. So you know I'm gonna show love. Especially when I'm available, you know I'm gonna come through. You know, I had some people come over and watch the show. They said they love the energy here. And you know, it's something different. But there was a really, really dope conversation. I hope you have me back again.
Problem child number 99, Beans.
God go Beans.
Yeah, salute to you. I appreciate it. I told you I was gonna be back. So last week I started coming back out.
Welcome back to the YouTube.
Y'all
I
punish.
know, right? It's time to get back to the bullshit.
Yes, sir.
I just want to say to that sister who
Shout out to that
did
salt
the,
and pepper in that beard, though. Shout out to the salt and
All
pepper.
right.
Let's go,
Shout
Beans.
out to you, Beans. You close to 20K subscribers, man. God damn.
Yeah.
Working over there.
Working.
I just want to say to the sister who sent me the copyright strike, because I was trying to celebrate you know, dark-skinned sisters with natural hair and sister locks. You suck.
Great.
YouTube for their unfair practices, you suck.
That's a fact.
But shout out to Red, my man Rick, Ronnie, Trent,
Yep.
Mr. He said, Mrs. She said, everybody, man. And also to those pastors in those videos, y'all not getting into heaven, bro. I promise you. Y'all not gonna be part of the 144,000. I swear. Y'all not gonna make it, bro.
God damn.
It's over with for y'all. I'll be so glad to see y'all burn in the lake of fire. Fake
Oh, no more beans. I didn't mean to cut you off, but you know, people make fun of shorts, right? You know, I watched a video of a guy, he made 20K off of shorts a month.
Oh yeah. No, it's money in the shorts. That's why I was happy to get to it, because I don't like begging these niggas for super chats and cash apps, bro.
No,
So,
I think you need to do more shorts. They making money off
they give me my monetization back. I'll be right back to work. But
20K off of shorts, just off of shorts alone.
Yeah,
All right.
absolutely.
Shereen, final thoughts?
What?
Final thoughts.
Hey, yo. God damn it.
That's crazy.
You know it's a love thing. I'm always grateful to be here, hanging out with y'all, talking, whatever it is, whatever show it is. It's a love thing for sure. Reality is this. The beef and the fight comes from inside of here. Figure this out, and you can figure out how to deal with everything else out here. And that's it. I said that's it.
You damn sure did, man. You did that shit. I don't know if y'all was ready for that. That was exquisite work.
That's crazy. Hey, great show, Red. Great show. Good questions. Beans, what's popping, man? Shout out to you. My boy Trent, you know what it is. Down at the hey man. Good to see you again, man. But shit, man. Fuck these people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like if they helping you, they hurting you. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just what it is, man. Like if they ain't willing to extend the same way they are, if they're not willing to extend you the same way you are to them, man, go ahead and kick them out your life, man. You ain't missing nothing. I'm telling you. With that being said, Piat, man, fellas, protect yourself at all times. Keep your head on the swivel, man. There's a bunch of beautiful demons out here trying to get you off everything you work, man. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. And with that being said,
Anybody going live tomorrow and the rest of the week? Anybody got any shows?
Thursday, yeah, I'm going live tomorrow. I got a show I need to do tomorrow.
Which one? Your morning show or your afternoon?
No, it'll be afternoons. I gotta work in the morning, but it'll be probably around 5, a little bit before 5, probably 3:30, anywhere between 3:30 and 5. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I think it's a topic that hasn't been discussed yet. So,
she's so lucky's in the building.
What's popping?
Hey sis, Ronnie, Beans, Trent, y'all got shows. I'm coming.
Yeah, you know I got show. We got show every day, each and every day at 7:00 Eastern time. Never change. KI Culture Radio. So you know what I mean. So, but it's cool, man. It's cool.
I might simulcast if my homies go live tomorrow like they supposed to. I might simulcast that one, but I doubt if I do my own show tomorrow. Okay. I just like I said, I don't like begging these niggas.
You're not in this space no more, right? You in a different space, right?
No, it ain't that. It's just like I said, I don't like having to beg these niggas, bro. I don't like working for free. I'm not monetized right now, and I don't like working for free. The niggas, come on, man, hit the cash up, man. I need it, man. Hit that paper. No, I'm not finna do all that.
Kick and Twitch. That's what you need to be at.
I'm not doing.
They keep calling me and calling me.
Friend, you got anything coming up this week?
You already know I'm getting down. Tomorrow I'm finna fire off on Anton and Frigidaire bullshit.
Oh, really?
I'm fired
God damn it.
I'm going over there.
Niggas get right on the internet to tell niggas on the internet that they not no internet nigga.
I might have turned into a fucking 38-year-old internet nigga, though. I can live with it. Fuck
you already an internet nigga.
I'm definitely an internet nigga.
I'm an IN. Y'all can have the YN shit and the OG shit. I'm an IN.
Nigga, you here? What are you talking about? That's that's wild. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
I'm gonna cook that out tomorrow. Friday is most likely gonna be fuck the week. right? Where we just stay fucked that week that we've been through. Saturday, you know, I'm lined up for the rest of the week. But y'all two, Beans and Ron, I just logged and subscribed to your channel. So for sure, get the notification. I'm gonna pull up on you soon. Yeah.
I think witching hours.
Oh fuck, that's Friday. All right, so I'm out the gate Friday. Tomorrow, yes, tomorrow I'm in. Fuck.
Last week we talked about demon possessions.
I'm Friday.
Hey,
Friday I'm with you.
Man.
So
demon possession.
This weekend,
I keep forgetting Lilith. That Lilith show was fire.
Lilith,
Lilith. That's something. Wow.
That show was fire. I'm telling you.
We're doing paranormal ghosts and unnatural spirits this weekend, and then on Sunday for the doors of the church is open. I'm going to be talking about Beans pastors.
Them ghosts just demons. So them ghosts are just demons. So if you see your Grammy and she haunting you, she in hell. Get over it.
You hear me? ASAP.
So I'll be doing that, brother. You got to get something this weekend. Are you going to be doing? Are you going to do? Or are you just going to be on?
No. I got another week. You know what I mean? Another week on restriction, so to speak. So
yeah.
Nah, just chilling. And what is my final thoughts? The same thing I say on my show every week. They obviously don't watch me. No, I gotta get this one out. There you go. Y'all ready for this? We say this every week at the end of our show. Do something good for somebody other than yourself. That's when real character shines through.
Sure.
Here it comes. Check up on the people that check up on you. Do good to the people that do good to you.
Yep.
And love up on the people that love up on you. That's called reciprocation.
Yo.
And we say that every week since we started.
Yep.
So I hate to be mean, and y'all all uppity, and what else they call us, self-righteous, and what else do hoes call us? Like y'all just low vibrational, and y'all don't want to do something for somebody other than yourself unless you're getting tenfold back. And that's not how it works. All's fair in love and war. All's fair in love and war. So again, if I don't want to see you with my enemy. And that's the differentiate that the fellas made, the differentiation. Enemy. If I drop the location, he's coming for me. So it's all of that for me. So just do something for somebody other than yourself without looking for something in return, and then repeat and repeat. And with practice, we'll make perfect, and then you'll be a human. You'll be a human, not a demon.
Yo, you know what they say? We got a similar saying, dog, over here. So yes.
Yeah, we do too. We too. It's time to go to bed. That's the similar.
You know I fuck with that.
It's time for the super chats.
Hi, brother.
Crazy work. Good show, sis.
Good work. Look, that mosquito tore my poor arm up. I was trying to nurse this thing.
Louisiana mosquitoes ain't no joke, y'all. Y'all watch out for them.
I got a whole knot on my arm. Look at it's swollen. Look at that.
Yeah, that's big.
They tore me up, y'all. Oh my Lord.
Some ice on it.
Oh. Hey, Gianna.
And then what happened?
Wait a minute. What you do?
I was just telling y'all, I was banging out and then I disappeared.
Oh, you were? What you were saying?
I was just telling motherfucking Magneto that I got the same closeouts for my show. Like let's not do this weird thing. Like, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like we have this thing inside of us, God Wi-Fi, God, the universal Wi-Fi thing that we talk about, and that's all I was saying. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. 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 That's it
Yeah, nah, that's a fact. I mean, it's
Yeah,
it's
like
just humanity, man. If I do something for
right
you, you should want to do something nice for me.
for
It's just
somebody else.
how we
Yeah, it's,
show each other, something. Pay it forward, but as long as it's a feeling inside of you that sparks, yeah, I mean
that's
that's
it.
the humanity, and a lot of people just cut that off. So
That's
yeah,
absolutely it,
great
dog.
point. Great
That
point.
y'all, you have your own saying, but my saying over there is love yourself so you can love the people that surround you. Take care of yourself so you can take care of the people that surround you. Right? It comes in here maturated so you can give it. Yeah, I can't give you anything I don't have. If I don't have $5 in my pocket physically, I can't give you anything. You see what I mean? But let's take it to the real level of life. If we talk about the real things, I have to have this type of thing inside of here so I can express it to you. And to me, it's just simply compassion.
Let's get to the money, y'all. Let's get to the money so sis could get some rest. Sis, where's the? There it is. Let's go.
Brother says, Mr. Williams. Brother gifted Uncle Ricky 1 minute. Then Uncle Ricky came through with the $5 super chat saying support the show.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Hey, brother, unit 1 membership. Thank you, brother.
You know it.
Then Ronnie came back with another $5 super chat and said, yes, let's go.
Ronnie, run. Yo, good to see you, bro. Hope all is well, man. Send our love to the crew.
Then the Genius CEO gifted 5 memberships.
Good genius. Good looking, bro. Appreciate you.
And BZ Baby's daddy.
Mm-hmm.
What
up, BZ?
A gossip tells secrets.
Let them talk. That's when your saying comes in. Let them talk. You know, something's coming out.
Yep.
Something's coming out.
Then Trinh sent a $10 super chat. Said, "Yo, let's go."
Yeah, absolute, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Lauren gifted Uncle Ricky a 1 membership.
Hey, LC.
Then she came back and gave him another membership.
Salute, LC.
T.O. came in with the $20 super chat.
What up, T.O.? Salute,
I don't
bro.
even say nothing. I'm just gonna send you money, Red.
Hope all is well, bro.
New Culture Empire gifted 5 membership. Thank you, Thomas.
Yes. Salute, bro. Thank you.
Smell the Roses, been a member for 2 months. She says, lots of love for you, Red.
Smell the roses. What's up, girl?
Then she came in with a $10 super chat and with all the loves and roses and hearts.
I see. And a salute emoji. Oh, God, she was working.
He's working. Then Sis gifted 1 membership. Thank you, Sis.
Thank you, cuteness.
Then Carl Anderson came in with the $5 super chat. Says, confronting your friend depends on the situation, their temperament, and the female involvement. We want honest critique, but it can't be done ferociously. And that is true. And see, that's what I thought about the phone call thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I feel like if I know that I'm still angry and mad or whatever, I need time to process and get, my thoughts. Because because you like, for me, like if I'm upset or stuff, I don't talk, I don't say what I need to say. I'll say things I want to say. I don't say things that I need to say. I say things I shouldn't say. So I'd rather just get myself together and get my thoughts together, get my emotions together, and then talk to you. So I think me respecting you as a person to not answer the phone where I know I'm going to lash out at you, not hear you at all because I'm still mad. Because when you're mad, you're not hearing the person. It's going on one end because all you hearing is your feelings. So why would it be disrespectful? You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah, nah, I'm with you. I'm not on your time. I'm on my time.
Right.
You know what I mean? We're on our time, but I'm on my time. I answer the phone when I want. I don't give closure. Again, a lot of people have main character syndrome, so it's all about me. You should have picked it up because I feel like you should have
Right.
picked it up because I was calling and I wanted to get my side out, but I wasn't ready. I'm not picking up, and I don't owe you any reason or anything from that. So, we got to just humble ourselves. When they ready to talk, they'll talk. And like you said, some people like to go in their shell. I'm like that too. I go in my shell and I'm going to process everything first. What was said on the first day we met, because now were you playing in my face? Because this
Right.
was a little disrespectful. Now let's go back into the mental Rolodex and let's
Mhm.
start to, examine this relationship. And if the reciprocation isn't there, if the consideration isn't there, now I'm starting to evaluate. And that's when the scale come out. And when those scales tip and it's time to break up, I'm not calling you to tell you you're just not going to see me no more. And that's
Right.
just me, you know what I mean? I'm kind of juvenile like that. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
but yeah,
And then another one I thought was interesting when we started talking about the friend of my enemy part. I thought the responses was interesting because I'm a little bit different.
yeah. I mean, just the enemy
Well,
word was really
okay.
operative.
So it's
So
like, for me, I feel like we know like the person that disrespected you and sis, right? And did all the shows and stuff on you on and stuff like that. Well, if you and my brother, you and sis is my brother and sister, well, that would look weird that someone blatantly disrespected y'all and drag y'all through the YouTube streets for no reason, just because you made a comment in the chat and did all these things, and I go and be friends with them and be on their panels. That would be crazy.
Right.
I don't see that makes I question. I think people will question my loyalty. Like, well, aren't you friends with them, and you're going to be friends with the people that literally try to hurt them? So I don't know. Am I wrong for thinking that way?
No, I absolutely get it. Again, it's just sometimes the loyalties, what it looked like on one person might look a little bit different, but that's what I was kind of alluding to when I first heard the question, and the word enemy wasn't so pivotal to us
Right.
or me in the question, and it was just like, that's when the wishbone comes in. I really don't want compromising information being out there, and like, you
Right.
say, you let people talk long enough, it might come out by accident, it might come out unintentionally, it might be just, in passing, but in order to eliminate that, like Ricky said, don't even put your people in that situation. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tap out. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go ahead and leave, and
Right.
just don't, put any fuel on the fire, so to speak. So that's when the neutral comes in. So,
Yeah.
I kind of get what everybody was saying. Great points from everybody. So just
Yeah.
be aware. And I think it's about the maturity level of the friends, because if it's just a disagreement, like the fella said, that's one thing. But enemies, where if you drop locations, they might hurt me, something
Yeah.
completely different.
Yeah. Yeah. I think especially when you get into like doxing and all that kind of stuff and putting people's families out there and stuff. Like, yeah, that's you doing too much.
Yeah. I mean, we seen that couple get deleted on Vegas on the strip over content creation. So, we don't know if it's that serious in somebody else's world. And like I
Right.
said, it's a disagreement online, maybe something. But like Ricky said, we got to have an understanding. Like, we got to come together and say, this is just in a disagreement. If we're going to play this out online, let's do that. And maybe that's what that was. Maybe that was our opportunity to be immersed into the world of the
Right.
beef and the dragging back and forth, and this is what you got to do in order to be successful. But we weren't aware that that was the playbook. So you know what I mean? Now it's just like, y'all over there, or we'll stay over here. But online disagreements, whatever. But
Yeah.
great show, sis. Great information. Shout out to Beans for coming back and
Yeah.
answering questions and playing with us, man. That was dope.
I'm gonna need him to stop the violence. All we want is put somebody in to make their mouth bleed and stuff.
Yeah, the bleeding of the mouth is very pivotal in Chicago, I see. But he was right though, sis. Ass whooping is humbling, and if that's I think that's the best relationship, to humble people. Like, I ain't trying to get nothing from you. I really just want to be myself and be a better version. And maybe if we got to fight in order to get that out, and him pointing that out is kind of sticking out to me. Two men, we might fight and then come together, have a beer or whatever. So Interesting comments, interesting topic.
Well, it was storming outside.
You made it through though.
I peeked outside. Knocked over all my babies.
Yeah. Damn.
So I lost cabbage, basil, thyme, some other herbs and stuff. Yeah. I'm upset.
I can imagine.
And it's flooded back there now too. So,
At least you're not getting another winter. We getting another winter next week.
no, for real?
Yeah,
No,
it's like 20.
it's so pretty today.
It's like 20 degrees.
Oh
Yeah, it's
wow.
gonna get crazy for like a week.
Well, I can't talk because guess what?
What?
We're gonna have 40. It's gonna be in the 40s next week too.
Gotta bring them babies in the house.
58, something like that. It's gonna be 58. No, well, never mind. That's at night. I'm sorry. It's gonna be 80 degrees.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you can leave them outside.
I'm looking at the nighttime.
Yeah, they'll get cool. They'll get cool in the early morning, but then it'll heat up.
Is it gonna be some? Yeah. Oh, good. It's gonna be some sun tomorrow to dry them out because it's about 2-3 feet water back there.
Shit. The bayous, baby. She in them bayous.
I'm in the bayous, baby. I mean, you know. And then see that's where the mosquitoes coming from.
Yeah, the water. Yep. The still water and all of that. Yeah.
Well, it should be gone down by the morning or whatever, but I'm gonna have to like anything that has water on it, I have to like dump it off or whatever. Put some bleach in it. So I'll be having fun tomorrow.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Shout out to you.
I mean, you know, I gotta have the rain and have the good soil. Okay. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for everybody that participated on all the channels that were simulcasting. Shout out to Uncle Rick. Shout out to Ronnie Ron, also simulcasting. Shout out to CEO Beans and Trend for coming through. And Eat a Man. Next time, be in the house, okay? Be in the car. Be in the car.
Yeah, a lot of driving. You got a lot of miles tonight. Good job, Eat a Man.
Hey, yeah. So Trend said I need to have a closing. So my closing is going to be, and I think I said it the other night. I said, pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. Right? And envy disguises itself as a friend. So pay attention. That's my closing arguments. Having said that, the one that I really like, bye.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like this, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like this. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about cause I'm next. I'm a threat. Oh yeah.